Okay. All right. Hello out there in streaming land. How are you guys doing? I passed off my cooking duties to Jamie, so that's
I like
where
how you
I
asked us how we were doing and then immediately started talking.
am. Oh, you didn't answer fast enough. How you doing?
Oh, no, I don't want to.
No, I don't wanna.
I'm doing great.
I would imagine. With those golf scores.
They're incredible.
This guy hasn't missed a step since high school.
Yeah, I have power, so that's fun.
Got the
and yeah, and
power.
then played golf today. Shot one under par. I haven't been under in like decades, and unfortunately, fortunately, I dropped 5 birdies out there. Unfortunately, I had a double bogey and 2 bogeys, so it could have been like deep low today, like best round of my life low. But we had a few boo boos out there.
Poor birds getting hit by golf balls and just
I
dying
know.
on the ground. Man.
Golf is a dangerous game for animals.
But yeah, if I shoot like that, and that's the golf course I'm going to be playing a tournament soon. So if I played the way I did today, woo, buddy,
Yeah.
feeling it.
Did you get any turkeys?
No turkeys.
Any strikes?
That's bowling.
Any touchdowns?
Okay, you're done.
Any three-pointers? I just never get to golf. Just
I know no one does. It's trying to explain it to everybody. I'm like, yeah, this is not. No one's gonna get this at all.
so the lower number is good. Yeah. Yeah.
Casey opened up a can of worms with that question. I'm like, I don't. How am I gonna explain this?
Like, no, Nick, the higher in golf is, the better. Go for the highest score possible.
No.
Oh, okay. I'll note that when I play with you guys next time.
Yeah. Like, if you do 100 or more, way good.
Way good.
Way good.
Yeah. Once you're in the triple digits, you're winning.
Yeah, like, you're the best.
Nobody's stopping you now.
Guys, this says this course is 18 holes, but I found 21. It's like snake holes that's like outside of the course.
Gopher holes.
Go for holes.
Yeah.
Gopher? Where? Do you know what a gopher does to a golf course?
Is that from something?
Caddyshack.
Oh.
The golf movie. I don't care about 10 Cup. I don't care about greatest game ever played. It's Caddyshack.
Oh, is that about golf?
Caddyshack?
Yeah.
I mean, it's at a golf course, but I wouldn't really say it's about golf.
For some reason, when I hear the name Caddyshack, it makes me think of it's like a 1960s musical or something.
Oh my God, you've put it out into the world. They're going to turn Caddyshack into a musical now. They're doing it to everything else.
Maybe it's because I'm thinking of the song Love Shack.
Oh, and you've given them their title song. All right.
Caddy
Actually,
Love Shack.
the title song is always going to be I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about. And somebody's going to be in like a gopher mascot costume is just dancing on stage. That's it. Just a gopher costume on stage. That's it. All right.
Yeah.
Well, sorry I missed you guys, and I know that I've ruined the intros. You guys were catching up, and then I ask questions and don't give you a chance to answer, and then just start talking. I'm warming up for the evening. But you guys doing good? Nice. We're all back to normal. We've all got power. Jen's got her light on tonight, so it's not sitting in the dark. She's got the big
All the power's
bowl.
on.
Yeah, everybody's looking good. Well, all right. Are we ready to go ahead and get this thing started?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, the first movie in Pixar Animation Month. And it's very exciting. We're talking about Toy Story tonight. You get excited, Brian. You know this is going to be a good time. Yes.
This is the way you said it. It's so I don't think that's how it's supposed to be said.
Animation.
Animation.
I think as long as you hit the May, it's going to be okay.
You got to hit the May.
Animation. No, I'm very excited. We're talking about Toy Story tonight. I am, of course, Matt, joined by Brian, a.k.a. Potting with Style, which is, of course, a reference to our Instagram posts.
Listen, I'm just ready to light this rocket.
Nice. I don't know why, but my mind went to, let's light this bitch up. And I don't know why.
Excuse me.
I know.
This is Disney Pixar.
I know the first PG-13 moment of the night.
When you said rocket, I was thinking of Guardians Rocket.
Oh, that'd be cool too.
Yeah.
So are we going with PG-13? We get one F-bomb tonight. Is that how we should treat the?
Yeah,
this
let's
movie?
try to keep it classy.
Okay. All right. I will do my best to not be a sailor tonight.
One
Oh.
F-bomb per person, right?
I mean, that's not how rating system works, but sure, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm
One
gonna,
character in each
if-
movie gets an F-bomb.
if that's the rule we're going with, I'm going to do my best to make my F-bomb meaningful. Of course, I'm just going to waste it sometime not thinking, I'm sure. But we also have Jen joining us with the big bowl tonight, and she is number one. Look at that shirt. Number one in the call, number one in our hearts. It's Jen.
Number one on our call.
If you ain't first, you're last, right, Jen?
Right.
Which is, of course, me. I'm last. How you do it? What is it? It says first, and I what's the word under the?
Oh, it's First Form, the supplement brand company.
They're not sponsoring us, but they could.
Not sponsored.
Non-sponsored, but willing,
Non-spon.
but willing, I guess, right? Welcome, Jen. We also have Nicolas, Señor Cabeza de Papa. I don't know why. How you doing? I don't know why.
I love the way you said it. It was great.
Señor Cabeza de Papa.
Also, this episode is sponsored by Spider-Man. Yeah.
That's not true. It is sponsored by Star Wars because it is the Revenge of the Sixth. Ah, yes.
Oh, nice.
I don't like the people who go like Revenge of the Fifth, and it's like, you know what? Let Cinco de Mayo be its own thing.
Yeah.
And I think Revenge of the Sixth sounds closer to Revenge of the Sith.
Mhm. I agree.
But anyway, Star Wars. Let's go Star Wars. Yeah, how you doing, Nick?
I'm doing good. Just finished my dinner.
Nice.
Ready to chat.
Sweet. All right. Well, this is the start to our Pixar month. Very exciting stuff. Brian, this was your pick, and we know the obvious, but there's more to it. There's always more.
I mean, sure, but yeah, this was I guess you could say it was my pick. It was more of like I'm taking this one for the team. If we're doing Pixar animation celebration month, then we have to start off with where it all began. And where it began was Toy Story. So I mean, that's really it. I mean, Toy Story definitely is near and dear to my heart. So there's also that. It's been a while since I've seen it, so it was really fun kind of going back to the original. And more importantly, I guess it was really fun just seeing like this was Pixar's first full-length go. And just to see the leaps and bounds that they've made is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. So yeah, I look forward to breaking this one down a lot. But yeah, I guess The reason why is it was the first Pixar, and we just had to.
That's fair. I just want to make it very clear that nobody forced you to pick this movie.
Oh, I know, but I forced myself.
Okay. Go ahead, Jen.
Can we tell our fans like why we're doing Animation May to begin with?
Yeah. Of course. Do you know why, Jen?
Yeah, do you have the read?
I think this is her way of us telling her.
You know what? Yeah, I'll take this one, Jen. You know, you set us up for it. Actually, Brian, you could probably correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, this is the 30th anniversary of Pixar.
Mm-hmm.
30 years of
30
Pixar
years.
animation teaming up with Disney, giving us classic movies, classic animated movies. 30 years. My God, it's weird to think that.
Right?
Well, 3D animated.
Yes, but Pixar specifically giving us.
Yeah,
like,
Pixar
animated
specific.
movies.
Yeah.
My God, like 30 years. It's crazy to think how old we were when this came out. Like we all were alive, but with the exception of Brian, I think because you were probably, I can't remember. Are you 80? I want to say 88.
87.
87. So, yeah, you're creeping up on 10 years old at this point.
Mhm.
So, damn, my God, it's just weird. It's weird to think that we were at that age when this movie came out. So,
I was 2.
I was too.
Oh my God.
He's over there still watching Barney.
I'll say what I'll say when we do the reviews, but
Okay. Well, with that in mind, does anybody want to go first for thoughts and scores? Yes, Jen with a hesitant hand.
Oh God. So Toy Story, it's definitely not my first watch, but with like many movies, it's been a long time. And I only remember bits and pieces here and there. It was enjoyable. It made me laugh out loud in some scenes, but I do feel like it's like lacking. And it could be very well like just comparing it to where they're at now, like we said, they've come leaps and bounds. But I just feel like the story is a little sloppy. But it doesn't take away from it too much for me. And I feel like my brother is like gonna kill me if he keeps staring into my soul. That's why the hesitant hand. I was like, oh God. So yeah, it was enjoyable. It's probably not one that I would want to go back and watch, though, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think I would choose to watch this on my own. But if I'm forced, like I was in the movie club, then you got to do what you got to do. So
They made me do it.
wow.
I think what really is like actually giving me a higher score is because of Instagram. Like I get random clips every now and then, and just to see the live viewing of Tom Hanks and Bruce Willis doing it together.
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen.
It's super cool. Like it's super cool, and like they were saying how movies aren't done that way anymore. Now it's mostly like you're recording by yourself. So to actually see that interaction and the chemistry they have, it's really cool. And because of really that, not so much the movie, just the behind the scenes of the movie, I'm gonna give this a 4 flat.
Okay.
Bruce Willis is Tim Allen. In Toy Story 1.
I think if it wasn't for that, then I'd probably just do like a 3.8. So it's not too far off.
I'm curious as to what the clip was you were like. Are you just mistaken by saying Bruce Willis? Because I think we're all a little hung up on that. Because I can't think of Tom Hanks and Bruce Willis being in a movie together. At least not off the top of my head.
Who's the voice of
Tim Allen?
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen.
Okay.
They look very different, by the way.
Yes, they do.
Oh, I thought Brian was going to get a picture of Bruce Willis and be like, "This
No.
is Bruce Willis."
No, believe it or not, my robot vacuum was screaming at me, so I had to go take care of that.
Wow, the
Was
cats
it
must
trying
have
to
flipped
go
it
down
over.
the stairs again?
Huh?
Was it trying to go down the stairs again?
100%.
Daddy, help me.
All right.
Do we clear out the whole Bruce Willis Tim Allen thing?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Sorry.
Hey, Jen, you try hard.
Oh, nice. You know what? Just for funsies, an early one on the night. That was good. But Nick, did you want to go? Get you
Continue.
Just put like a trash can or something in front of the staircase so I can't get to it. But Nick, did you want to go next or me?
I'll go. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So, this is not my first watch, but like Jen said, this has also just been one I haven't seen in over a decade. And like there were certain scenes that triggered like memories of childhood of like knowing exactly where I was when I saw the scene for the first time. So that was really cool to experience. But like I think I forgot like half of the movie when I watched it this time around. I was like, man, I don't remember like being there for so long, or being at this place for this long, or only being here for this short amount of time. Like the timeline was completely different than what I remembered.
Yeah.
And I also thought that this movie was way longer when I was a kid. Like it feels so much shorter now as an adult. But it is remarkable. I think the CG and the computer generated animation for 1995 is really good. And I think because we watched it in, essentially remastered or 1080p 4K or whatever, the textures on everything look really good, but you could tell that the like the movements of the people, the mouth movements, the eye movements are so dated. Like they look so bad. But the textures on things like on the dinosaur look really good. Textures on like the windowsills were like excellent, So I think it's different watching it now versus when we saw it as a kid on VHS, where like the lower resolution kind of hid those flaws, I guess. So it's like I can't give this movie a 5 because of some of those things, but yeah, it's a fun one. It's a decent story. The characters are fun. I like a lot of the humor. Some good like adult jokes in there too, and it's got something for everybody. So I give this one a 4.7 out of 5. So it's up there, but it's not a perfect movie.
Oh. You guys are almost making me regret my score. So it was different watching this movie now versus being a kid when everything was just absolutely incredible and mind blowing. I remember I can't remember how long after this. I think maybe like 4 years, 5 years or something. I can't remember when Shrek came out, but I remember that one being on VHS too. And it's one of those things where I looked at him like, my God, are those real people? How do they animate so well? Like watching it now, I'm like, no, those are clearly animated. But back in the day, I rewound the intro to Shrek multiple times because I couldn't believe that the villagers weren't real people. They looked that good to me. And honestly, it's kind of how I remember this movie too, is like the textures, like you were talking about the high definition and everything, and how they cleaned it up and all that. I'm like, that's exactly how I remember it as a kid. I like the shiny texture. Everything was so glossy and incredible, and that's it. I didn't feel like anything really changed seeing it this way. It's exactly how I remember it, and my memory of it was still perfect. Like the lines were coming through. I'm quoting the movie right as it's happening. Like it was great. It was like reliving my childhood and stuff. And it was a lot of fun. I did notice a lot of interesting things. Like you can tell that it's still early in the animation side of things. Like they're still testing a lot of stuff. They're still learning a lot of things. Um, like one of my little nitpicks that I noticed was the blinking was constantly out of sync at different times. So it's like left eye, right eye, or like there was like some weird blinking stuff where I didn't quite link up. It wasn't quite matched. There were some interesting choices. Actually, Jamie pointed this one out in Sid's house. One of the walls goes from one wallpaper and just cuts and becomes another one. There's no like there's no like a natural end to it or start to it. It's just the middle of the wall. Nope, new wallpaper. So there's little things
didn't
like
see
that.
that.
Those weird little details that it's easy to miss because it's background stuff. It's not a big deal. And again, with everything that they were doing, was so innovative. It was the first time any of this kind of stuff was being done to this level, and absolutely insane. So I try not to knock it too hard for those things because they're still learning, especially since what they've given us. I mean, we'll get into the details of this movie, but like you said, the leaps and bounds of how they went from this Toy Story to the last Toy Story. Holy
Yeah.
shit. But just the details of things. I mean, I don't think they could do liquids in this movie. Yet Pixar at this point has mastered and redone water to the point that Finding Nemo, Moana, like all of these things, they keep amping it up just to animate water, and it's insane. I'm like, you could have just made it clearer. We wouldn't have noticed. No, they add flow. They add like it's just insane the level that these guys get to. So I give them huge props for this. I don't think it's a perfect movie. It's definitely like a work in progress. But for what they gave us, I agree. It feels like it should have been a longer movie. I'm impressed with how much they got done in less than an hour and a half. That's insane to me when I realized that. But I initially wanted to give this a lower score, but Jamie kind of shamed me a little bit, and I'm fine with this score. I am fine with this. I agree with it, and I do think that it deserves this. But I gave it a 4.9.
Ooh.
It's not a 5. I was trying really hard not to fault this movie for being the originator and having flaws and knowing that they're going to improve and do what they've done. So trying to keep that in mind of what it is. And honestly, I think it's a really impressive story. It may not be the most in depth of character driven things, but you get everything you need. It's a solid story for an hour and 20 minutes. Or yeah, hour and 20 minutes. So
All right. Yeah, so obviously Toy Story is no stranger to me. Where do I begin? So I mean I'm 8 years old when it comes out. I specifically remember going to the movie theaters for this one, and I just remember being just absolutely blown away because think about it, like the TV that I'm watching, the shows that I'm watching, Disney movies that I'm watching, it was all 2D. You know, Rugrats, Doug, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, all of it. And then all of a sudden they're like, but wait, there's more. And boom, Toy Story comes out. And it's just, I feel like being 8 was the perfect age to be introduced to this movie. You are basically, I mean, probably Andy's age at this point. It was just so relatable to me. And the whole like, you start looking at your own toys, wondering what the hell they're doing when you leave, and just just all of like the 8-year-old imagination goes wild. So yeah, like I specifically remember watching it in movie theaters and it just changing my life. Like I had to have a Buzz Lightyear toy, I had to have a Woody toy, I had to have it all. Like it was like just this obsession of mine to basically recreate Toy Story as much as possible. Um, and yeah, so going back to this, obviously you can just the nostalgic feels were just shining bright, and I enjoyed it. I still enjoy this movie. It basically the whole thing was like rent free in my head, like you, Matt. I was like, oh, this is the scene, cool. This is a quote, cool. I even remember when I forgot what game console it was, but I specific you look like you already know, Matt.
I'm fairly certain it was Sega.
What? No, I don't think it was Sega.
It was either
'cause-
Sega or it was the NES.
Okay, because I remember playing a Toy Story game,
Mhm.
and I strictly remember being the cup or the like you're the Pizza Planet cup or the Pizza Planet burger box.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah.
I just remember that part of it was very difficult because you couldn't get caught, and I would always get caught.
It's probably PlayStation 1.
See,
Super
I'm over here
Nintendo.
thinking, was it Super Nintendo?
I think Super Nintendo.
Super
Oh,
Nintendo.
That,
really?
yes. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the ring out. Super
So
Nintendo.
yeah, we had Toy Story for Super Nintendo that we would play, and
Well, that was on
yeah,
Sega
it was
too.
just good times. But looking or rewatching this, like I already mentioned, it's incredible to see the change in the leaps and bounds that Pixar has made 30 years or 30 years later. They just continue to impress us with the details that they provide, the research that they do, all of it, right? But this one in particular was just really fun to rewatch. Like you guys are saying, it's not a perfect story. There are certain things that I kind of want to address and everything, but it works. It is the creativity in this one really jumped out at me as I was rewatching it. Like the toys that they use, the dialogue that they use, just all of it. And you can tell this was Pixar hadn't quite realized that we need to make these movies interesting for the kids and the parents, because this is more of like, if you're a kid you're going to love this movie, if you're an adult you might not find it as interesting.
If I may interject,
Sure.
they did have a few really good like adult jokes hidden within this.
Yes, but
It's just a couple.
It's nowhere near as dialed as it is now.
True. True.
As it is now, it's like, you're watching, like, I don't know, example like Moana or something like that. You're going to be just as entertained as an adult um as you are a kid.
Fair.
And they just, I don't know, they found the recipe. In Toy Story they hadn't quite got there. But yes, I do agree, there are some bites, little appetizers for adults to snack on, but nothing crazy. Yeah. And then of course the voice, or yeah, the work of Tom Hanks and Tim Allen are, they absolutely just crushed this. They really made those two characters just incredible. So overall I'm giving this one a 4.7 out of 5.
Hey, me and Brian align for once.
It's definitely not a 5 movie. It is 100% an A movie, and I figured 4.7 is a good in-betweener.
Man, like I said, you guys are kind of making me regret the 4.9, but I'm gonna stand by it.
Stand by it.
I feel like I wanted to be more critical, but apparently I wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I think that does it, right? Like we're done with talking. We don't need anything else.
Yeah.
It's just that time. It's that time.
It's that time.
It's that time.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Yeah. There you go. He's
Trying to keep it with the animation. You know what I mean?
There you go. Yes, and for anyone that's realized that it's Tuesday and not Monday,
What?
I ran out of. I know, I didn't have power, but we GoodFlickas, we make things happen. So
We appreciate all you loyal viewers, sticking around. We apologize we couldn't make it happen Monday, but thank you for showing
Yeah.
up here on a Tuesday.
Oh, Brian, we were joking yesterday because when you made the announcement.
oh,
were like-
I know, I jinxed myself.
Yeah, I was like, wait, he was planning this the whole time.
All right, guys. So it is Tuesday, May 6th, 2025, as we record this. And you can catch Toy Story on Disney Plus, along with Toy Story 2, 3, and 4.
In Star Wars.
And Star Wars. And basically any Pixar movie. To join us for a Pixar animation celebration. As we've said multiple times, Toy Story came out in 1995, 30 years ago. It was the very first Pixar full-length animated film. And it was directed by John Lasseter, who is no stranger to Disney or Pixar. Let's see. We'll start with 10. And some of these are going to be shorts, so I'll include them instead of, full lengths, but you've got Red's Dream is 10. Number 9 is Mater and the Ghost Light. 7 minutes long.
Is that a Cars short?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mater.
Yeah.
Number 8 is Tin Toy. 5 minutes. Tin Toy is kind of a foundation as to Toy Story. I have not seen Tin Toy, but just off the research there. You have Luxo Jr., 2 minutes.
Yeah. All of those are fun ones. They're simple but cute.
Knick Knack, 4 minutes.
Another one.
Also, these titles may sound familiar because you can catch them in Toy Story when Woody is doing his announcements. The spines of the books.
I did see those.
A lot
I didn't know that those are
are
references.
Yeah, a
to
lot
the
of them are
shorts. I didn't know that.
shout-outs.
Okay.
All right, now we're getting to the big ones here. He did Cars 2 for number 5. Number 4, you may know a little movie called A Bug's Life.
Nice.
Number 3, Toy Story 2. Number 2, Cars. And his number 1, Toy Story.
He gave us Toy Story.
Hmm.
It's crazy. I'm looking at his credits. Like he really hasn't directed a whole lot. I mean, that's obviously
not
like you
a
said,
lot
they're
of
all heavy hitters, but he
Yeah.
hasn't directed a whole lot.
But
he's got
obviously just nothing but Pixar and nothing but shorts.
Yeah.
Or well, mostly shorts, but
Toy Story and Cars seems like his bread and butter.
and Bug's Life.
Yeah.
Which is, Toy Story, Bugs, I believe it went Toy Story, Bugs Life, so it's like kicking off Pixar with really good momentum.
Mm-hmm. Okay, kicking off the era of Pixar. Yeah.
All right. So the characters, obviously some big names here. Tom Hanks is the voice of Woody.
Who?
Tim Allen, the voice of Buzz Lightyear. And
mean
you
Bruce
cannot
Willis?
mention a Pixar movie without mentioning the name John Ratzenberger, where most people would know him as the friendly postal man know-it-all in a little show called Cheers. But John Ratzenberger is also known as basically the voice of Pixar because you can hear his voice in every single Pixar movie.
He
He
is
was
their
Ham.
lucky charm.
And yes, he was Ham. Correct. Does anyone have any other shout outs they'd like to do?
So many.
Yeah, there's a ton. There is a ton.
Anybody else want to go before I start rambling?
Go for it.
Okay. Mr. Senor
Well, fine.
Cabeza de Papa himself, Don Rickles.
Yeah.
If you do not know this legendary comedian, get off your ass and go find this man. He is absolutely hilarious. He's been around for forever. So huge, huge, huge shout out to Don Rickles.
He's in Casino, fun fact.
Isn't he playing himself? I can't remember.
Billy Sherbert.
Okay. I knew is that the one like mafia type movie that he's in? I thought he was in another one doing stand up as well.
I think that's the one. Yeah.
That's probably
yeah.
okay. Yeah, no, absolutely hilarious. This guy was funny. Slinky Dog,
Yeah.
aka Jim Varney, who absolutely hilarious actor, but most people know him as Ernest.
Ernest.
Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Saves Christmas, Ernest Goes to Jail. These movies are absolutely ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure the character was created for a commercial. So absolutely ridiculous. If anybody has seen the movie version of Beverly Hillbillies, he plays Jed Clampett, which also amazing. He's incredible. The guy was really funny and really like him. So Jim Varney. You got Wallace Shawn for Rex. A lot of people know him from the Princess Bride. Inconceivable. He's very distinct voice. I mean, you know this guy. You probably recognize his face, but you may not know his name. Wallace Shawn.
Vegas Vacation.
Yes, oh god, I forgot he was the casino guy.
He's the dealer.
What were they playing? Was it 21 or no? It was like
I think it was blackjack.
I thought it was some weird game, like it was just high or low or something. Then he just kept losing.
Oh, it might have been.
Because it was like they went to a casino where it wasn't like traditional, like casino games.
Yeah.
But either way, hilarious.
I also recognize him from the Dad movie.
Just like
Since
Dad.
we're talking Disney. Huh?
Just like Dad.
Is that the name of it?
Is the one where his son hires somebody else to be his dad because
Yep.
he's,
Okay.
just
like Dad.
Yeah, that's a fun one. It's also kind of sad, but it's a good one. But so yeah, huge shout out to him. Oh my god, like I said, I've got so many. This movie is just jam packed. So Bo Peep is voiced by Annie Potts, who I absolutely love. A lot of people now probably recognize her as Meemaw in Young Sheldon. I think of her as oh god, I want to say I want to call her Jeanette, but Ghostbusters. Janine from Ghostbusters. She's the receptionist.
Oh, the receptionist. Yeah.
She's absolutely hilarious.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah. And speaking of Young Sheldon and everything, Andy's mom is voiced by Laurie Metcalf, who plays Sheldon's mom in Big Bang Theory. So there's that fun little connection.
Yeah.
Again, many other things. I think she's probably best known for Roseanne. I can't remember what her character's name is. Roseanne. She's Roseanne's sister.
Yeah, the sister.
Arlie Ermy, who is the sergeant. He's the little army guy that's doing the thing. Most people recognize him from Full Metal Jacket, where he's the drill sergeant, which was the movie that kind of made him famous. This is like a true ex-military guy. Again, absolutely hilarious, but can be really freaking scary. He's got a great voice. He's also in Life, which I've made all of you watch. He's the older version of the sheriff who frames them all for murder.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember that movie.
Anyway, I think this is the last one I probably have, and it's the voice of Sid, Eric Von Detten, who, if you've watched anything Disney growing up, you've definitely seen this guy. I most notably refer to him as Brink from Brink.
Oh wow, he's actually Brink.
He's Brink. He is Andy Brinker. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like he's been in tons of other things on Disney. I think he voiced some stuff in Kim Possible. He is like Josh or somebody, I can't remember, in Princess Diaries. He's kind of like the hot dude that Mia's going after. He's in Leave It to Beaver. He's in Escape from Witch Mountain remake. Dude was in tons of stuff growing up. But for me, it was Brink. He was the dude who made me want to aggressive inline. Soul Skaters.
My move.
Yes. The Soul Skaters, yeah. So
Soul Skaters.
This movie jam-packed with just freaking A-listers. Like absolutely incredible actors and voice actors in this movie. And it just gets bigger and bigger as we go through the Toy Story movies. They get bigger hitters, and it's just insane. But strong start. There's some other names I could throw out, but I don't think they're really worthwhile. I mean, like Penn Jillette from Penn and Teller, the magician duo, is a voice, but TV announcer, so not a big deal. I guess the other one I do, again, it's another like not really worth calling out kind of a character, but Bill Farmer is a monotone announcer is what he's listed as. But Bill Farmer, you guys know as Goofy from a Goofy movie and many other Goofy versions. Plenty of other Disney things and things like that. But you've heard me bring him up before. It's just an incredible voice actor. So Bill Farmer in this one. All right. I think that is it for me on the actors. Like, I really do. I mean it this time. I'm scrolling through, but I think I mean it. Just so many. There's so many good voice actors in this.
Did anyone have any shout outs on performances or anything?
I think Matt just said every actor in the movies. So.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I think Tom Hanks kind of phoned it in. I don't know. It's just, Tim Allen really brought his A game, but Tom Hanks, no, I'm just kidding. No, they were both incredible.
I think Sid's performance is great.
That kid is unhinged.
He needs help.
Unhinged. He does need help though, especially after this.
So good job for Brink Brinker.
Right.
All right. So the ratings. We're giving this one 4.58 out of 5 stars. Thanks, Jen.
You're welcome.
IMDb is 8.3 out of 10. It is also movie number 74 of top 250 movies on IMDb. We've been dancing on this list for this last couple picks.
Yeah.
We've been hitting some good ones.
Yeah. Letterboxd is 4.1 out of 5. And Roger Ebert is 4 out of 4 stars.
For a kids movie, I'm shocked.
Yeah, he really liked it. He starts off with, quote, Toy Story creates a universe out of a couple of kids' bedrooms, a gas station, and a stretch of suburban highway. Its heroes are toys which come to life when nobody is watching. Its conflict is between an old-fashioned cowboy who has always been a little boy's favorite toy and the new space ranger who may replace him. The villain is the mean kid next door who takes toys apart and puts them back together again in macabre combinations. And the result is a visionary roller coaster ride of a movie.
Macabre.
What?
Macabre.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Oh, it's
Some
not
people say
macabre?
macabre.
Okay. And then I'll end with this quote. This is how he kind of ends it. Seeing Toy Story, I felt some of the same exhilaration I felt during Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Both movies take apart the universe of cinematic visuals and put it back together again, allowing us to see in a new way. Toy Story is not as inventive in its plotting or as clever in its wit as Rabbit or such Disney animated films as Beauty and the Beast. It's pretty much a buddy movie transplanted to new terrain. Its best pleasures are for the eyes. But what pleasures they are. Watching the film, I felt I was in at the dawn of a new era of movie animation, which draws on the best of cartoons and reality, creating a world somewhere in between where space not only bends but snaps, crackles, and pops. Oh, Raj, if you only knew.
If you only knew. It's funny.
Yeah. It sounds like he had a really fun time, kind of like what we were talking about. It's not super witty. It's not very complex, but they did a great job with this movie for it being the first full, 3D animation.
Yeah.
All right. The budget, $30 million. And the worldwide gross, $394.4 million.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Nick, you sent us that video of movies making like billions of dollars, and it's like that was
Oh, I forgot to watch that.
Inconceivable back in the 90s. Like,
Yeah.
a movie making $1 billion. I'm like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
This thing coming back with 300 million. I'm like, holy shit.
There's also movies now that have $300 million budgets.
Budgets. Yeah.
Budgets.
And then fail horribly.
Just goes to show you can't just throw money at a problem.
Yeah.
All right, so Oscars. It was nominated for 3 Oscars. Where did it go? There it is.
I'm still a little bit bitter about these.
So yeah, it was nominated for 3 Oscars, and it also was given a Special Achievement Award. And it was given a Special Achievement Award for the development and inspired application of techniques that have made possible the first feature-length computer animated film.
Yeah, I'm still a little bitter about this. Does it deserve it? Absolutely, but this is where like Tron getting snubbed for being like, you can't use computers, that's cheating, to a movie that's entirely made by a computer. It's like, fuck you. That was it. That was the one, and I'm not sorry.
All right. Well, you be Mr. Grumpy over there. All right,
Tron
so
deserved better.
It was nominated for Best Writing Screenplay, written directly for the screen. It was nominated for Best Original Song, and it was nominated for Best Original Music or Comedy Score. So, are you guys interested in hearing who beat them in any of them?
Because they didn't
Of
win
course.
anything, right?
No, just nominees, which is kind of
Yeah.
outstanding. Shocking, to be honest. All right.
It's just an honor to be nominated.
So nominated for Best Original Musical or Comedy Score. It was nominated with The American President, Sabrina, Pocahontas,
Oh.
and Unstrung Heroes. Who wins?
For comedy score, is that what you said?
Original musical or comedy score. So basically the score for a musical or a comedy.
Oh, so they've lumped the two together. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, Pocahontas isn't really a comedy.
Which one?
It's a musical.
Yeah. A music. Can that be one? I just want to do Disney against Disney Pixar.
Yeah, of those that I can actually like think of and know, I feel like Pocahontas is probably the strongest. Because I mean, Sabrina is technically a remake, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta look that one up.
You guys
Yeah, I'll
are
probably go with Pocahontas too. Yeah.
You guys are right. Pocahontas is the
Yeah.
winner.
I win. What do I win?
Just to feel good.
We
A
earned
job-
a job
another
well
question.
Okay, it was also nominated for Music Original Song. So the original song that was written for a movie. It was nominated, so you've got Moonlight in Sabrina. Obviously, they're talking about for Toy Story, You've Got a Friend in Me
Mm-hmm.
by Randy Newman. You've got Colors of the Wind and Pocahontas.
Strong one.
Dead Man Walkin' in Dead Man Walking by Bruce Springsteen.
Mm.
And Have You Ever Really Loved a Woman featured in Don Juan DeMarco by Bryan Adams and Robert John Lang.
It's a great song, but I'm going to go with Color of the Wind.
Color of the
Yeah, I
Wind.
think Pocahontas takes it too.
Color
Yeah.
of the Wind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pocahontas running away with it.
And Color of the Wind is the winner.
Ooh, I'm winning it.
Just around the river bend. I
And then,
look once
what was the other one?
I feel like that's up there with like Reflection. Like it's just one
Writing screenplay. Oh,
ever.
here we go. Okay, so the last nominee was writing screenplay written directly for the screen. Whatever that means. I can't make this up, guys.
I thought you were
Braveheart-
saying that.
No, this is exactly.
Yeah, I was like,
how,
Brian, that's redundant.
This is exactly how it is. Like I can't make it up. Nominees are Braveheart,
Ooh.
Mighty Aphrodite, The Usual Suspects,
Ooh.
Nixon.
Ooh. You have those movies up against Toy Story?
Yeah.
I feel like that would be the weirdest thing. You're sitting at the award ceremony and you Toy Story shows up next to all of those. That's just crazy. Oh shit.
I agree.
I blanked on all of them now. Like Usual Suspects I can remember. You said Nixon. There was another
Braveheart.
Braveheart. Oh,
And Mighty Aphrodite.
I think it's Aphrodite.
I don't even know that one.
Yeah, no idea.
Shit.
Is Braveheart animated as well?
No.
No.
No. It's 3 hours of
Mel
That's hard to
Gibson.
watch. God.
I actually just watched that. It's a good one.
Really? Oh man. I haven't seen that in so long.
Oh, okay. I've heard of this one. Yeah.
I'm going with Braveheart. I'd say
Okay.
it's between Braveheart and Usual Suspects, but I think Braveheart's probably going to run away with it. Because
Okay.
freedom! Brian gets it.
Of course I get it.
I'm not participating in this one.
I haven't seen the other movies, so I don't know.
All right. The winner is The Usual Suspects. Also a really good movie. And well written too. All right. Well, that was fun. And then Golden Globes, it was nominated for, or it had 2 nominees. I'm not going to do a deep dive on the Golden Globes, but it was nominated for Best Motion Picture of a Comedy or a Musical. And it was nominated for Best Original Song, You Got a Friend in Me.
Who did they lose to?
Fine.
Well, we don't have to do
Fine.
like guess which one. Just tell us which one it is.
Well, I got to figure it out.
Oh,
All right, it lost to Braveheart for. Oh wait, yeah, motion picture. Is that what I said? Oh, that's best director. Damn it! Hang on. Oh my! Tell me that's not. That's not. Why do I look at these?
I want to know.
I want redemption. I want absolute redemption. It lost. It lost to Babe.
To Babe?
To Babe.
the pig.
That'll do, pig.
It lost to Babe.
That's a good one. I think I've got it on VHS too somewhere.
Show your
Unreal.
work and explain yourselves, people. Like, come on.
Show your work.
It was more emotional.
Nominated The American President, Babe, Get Shorty, Sabrina, and Toy Story. How Toy Story is not the runaway on this is beyond me.
Sorry, what was the category again?
Best motion picture, comedy, or musical.
Gotcha, okay.
That is
Is Babe a comedy? Or a
I mean,
musical?
I wouldn't say it's that funny. It's a little bit depressing. He's about to be slaughtered, and then it's like, oh wait,
Yeah.
he can wrangle sheep. Let's keep that's some pig. Like, oh my god.
all right. And then best original song, it lost to once again Colors of the Wind.
Why doesn't
And-
Pocahontas get more respect now? Like, it got the respect like in its time, but then it's become very forgotten, and
Yeah.
that's just sad. 'cause those
I
songs are
truly love
great.
that song. The Colors of the Wind is a gorgeous song.
They have so many good songs in Pocahontas. All right, I'm gonna bring this one up because it's the villain song, but you can't tell me that it didn't slap. Savages, savages, savages. Like it was heavy.
yeah.
It was dark. The animation to it was intense, and then you've got like everybody's preparing for war. The Native Americans are getting their weapons together. Like the English are getting like just man, that movie was great.
Yeah.
Sorry. Give Pocahontas more respect. It's such a good movie.
Babe. Yeah, I can't.
Babe? Babe.
I can't, Babe. Babe beats Toy Story? In what world?
I hope this bothers you
those,
all
like,
night. This is gonna be the thing. I'm gonna bring up Babe.
mice, and then like the crate, like it's like at sunset or something like that, right? And then the like, oh
scene-
yeah, no, that's the winner.
the craziest scene change where it goes down to that pinhole of the mouse and it's like hello, and then it comes out and like yeah. Oh god.
I can't. I just yeah. I'm speechless on that. Clearly.
Oh man.
Okay, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about. Let's have fun. All right. This was the first Oscar-nominated animated movie for screenplay. That's pretty impressive. And I mean, Matt already was shocked at the names that it was going up against. So there's
Crazy.
a reason why, like, you just don't see animation movies that normally get screenplay.
If you tell me that Toy Story is competing against Braveheart,
I know.
like that alone is just mind blowing.
Well, it competed against Babe too, so I gotta let that go.
At least there's some comparison there. Like,
Billy Crystal turned down the role of Buzz. 100% regretted it almost immediately after the release. He said it was like one of the biggest mistakes of his career. Luckily, he got a redemption, as we all know.
Who's Billy Crystal?
Harry Met Sally, City Slickers.
Yep.
He's also in Princess Bride. He's Max. Oh God. Jeez, he's been in so much.
No, he's not really fully ringing a bell for me. But
If
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
the big one's Harry Met Sally. I mean,
Yeah.
the first like rom-com.
I'm gonna see if I can find like a good picture of him, because I guarantee you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that guy.
But he's Mike, right?
Yes, Mike
Yeah,
Wazowski.
he ends up voicing Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
That, whatever I'm trying to say.
It's just so funny because the bit is she can't say it. Mike Wazowski.
I'm watching you.
Hello, Roz. You're looking. What is this? You're looking gruesome today, or something.
Yeah.
This isn't the
Wait, it's Wazowski, right?
Wazowski.
Oh, Wazowski? Oh, okay.
Wazowski. Billy Crystal. This feller.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay, he looks familiar.
Yeah.
Okay. As we know, we're always impressed with the type of research that Pixar does, and even on their first one, they were doing it to perfect the toy soldier walk. The animators nailed sneakers to a piece of wood and tried to walk around with them while having it on. I thought that was so smart.
It's
Oh, so like
brilliant.
mimic the little.
Exactly, to mimic the movement. So they basically had sneakers nailed to wood, and then they actually went into they put their feet in the sneakers and they tried to walk with that, and that's how they mastered the toy soldier walk.
Smart.
because there's obviously no like motion capture with like all the little strings or whatever at this time, so it's like them just watching someone move and then having to animate it based on you watching it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's incredible.
It's so incredible.
What I think is funny is like nowadays, if you go to the Disney parks, I think it's California Adventure and Hollywood Studios. If you go to those like where they have the Pixar areas, they have what's like it's a marching band, but it's the toy soldiers. They play drums, and their boots have like wood attached to them. So like when they're standing still, it creates like that platform, like their feet are attached. It's separated so that they don't have to have that crazy like walk, but they still do that. Like they still kind of nod to the whole strapping shoes to a board
Wow.
effect. And I mean, like it's not anything crazy that they do, but it does. I think when I was staring at them the last time I was there, they really do just take like army boots, nail it to a board, and spray paint it green. Like that's as simple of a process as it looks like that they do. They don't go crazy with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, they started it in '95 and they're still doing it, and 30 years later.
All right, this is a little disturbing.
Oh.
Sid was based off of a former Pixar animator who shared same personalities.
Oh wow.
What was it? He'd take toys apart and put them back together in weird ways.
Yes.
I had cousins that did that kind of stuff too.
It's crazy to me. It's become somewhat of a career. Like, have you seen these videos where guys and girls, but like, you know, the folks are online where they're taking some sort of like action figure, doll, whatever, and dismantling it, adding in like different like clays and polymers or whatever to like create a different thing, and basically building what was an established action figure into a better version of it, or a new, like a completely different character. You guys haven't seen any of these?
That's a weird side of YouTube that I don't want.
Yeah, sorry,
Oh,
Matt.
it's insane. No, it's really cool because people are doing this, and it's so. Do you got? Okay, this is a great example. Do you remember the Beauty and the Beast doll that came out with that was Emma Watson's Belle? You guys don't remember seeing this doll with the giant like bulbous head? No. Oh my god. It is awful. I'm going to have to look this thing up just to show you guys. But what they've done was one of these people that I had found or stumbled on, they took this doll and they basically fixed it. So it looks like Emma Watson, but it doesn't look like a horrible version of her with a crazy head. Let me see if I can. Like I said, it's nuts.
All right. I got a couple of did you notice this? All right. First one. An earlier version of Woody is seen while he is talking to Slinky.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Oh yeah.
There's an earlier version, like what Woody would have looked like. He's holding it when he's talking to Slink.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, like you see how
Weird.
it kind of looks like Emma Watson, but her head is like real bad.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah, they took that doll and they fixed it.
Smart move.
Right. I don't think he's holding anything. It's the poster that's on the wall.
Wait, yeah, I think you're right.
So I think it says like it says something Roundup. It's like ABC Roundup is the poster, but it's got
yeah.
It's got the early
Anyway,
version of
so that's the an older version of Woody before Woody became what he was. Did the carpet, or I'm sorry, did Sid's carpet look familiar? I got one yes. I got
notice.
Nick is
his
checking
his
own
lights are
carpet.
messing with him. Yeah. Is he on the ground right now?
Yeah, he's looking at his own carpet.
Sorry, my light just was flickering off and on for some reason. I was like, is my power going out?
It's the ghosts.
So Sid's carpet is also the same pattern as the one in The Shining.
Yes.
very appropriate.
Here's Johnny. Yeah.
Another did you notice? Andy's friends are the same character of Andy with different skin tones.
No.
You know what? I thought that was suspicious. I was like, why do they all have the same shape?
Yeah, that's why.
That's funny.
All right. As a kid, Tom Hanks actually wondered if his toys came to life when he wasn't around. Way to go, Tom.
That's probably what got
We're
him
with
the
you.
role. That's
what
probably what got him the role when they asked him that question.
That's what
This-
inspired him. Yeah.
This is crazy. Obviously, Tom Hanks was like the actor in the 90s. His 90s run is unbelievable if you look at like what he did from early 90s on and just movie after movie. But Hanks recorded his dialogue during breaks of Sleepless in Seattle and A League of Their Own.
I think
Wow.
I'm just like picturing like him acting in Sleepless, him acting in A League, and then him voicing for Toy Story. It's like, do you have any idea how influential you're about to be? Like the movies you're about to make right now?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he treated this as a sidekick or something. It's like,
Yeah. I'll be a cowboy.
it was crazy to me to realize that those movies came out the same, like around the same time as
Right.
Toy Story. That was a weird enough fact for me. But it is funny to me, and I've always kind of noticed it in A League of Their Own when he hits the kid with the baseball glove, and he does the laugh. It's
Stewart?
Stilwell.
No,
Stillwell.
Stillwell. That's
Stillwell.
what. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn it, I was close.
Stillwell Angel hits him.
Gonna
Yeah.
lose.
When he hits him with the glove and then he does his laugh, it's Woody.
It is.
It is straight up Woody, and it's the Buzz, look at alien! Ah, like it is.
Yeah.
It is so Woody.
Okay. I'm just gonna read this. Some 3D effects were too complex or even impossible to calculate at the time of this film. Subtle tricks are used to avoid them. Examples: explosions, thus the viewer doesn't see Combat Carl's demise. Hair dynamics, so Andy, Sid, and Molly all have short hair, while Andy's mother's hair is always tied back in a simple two model ponytail. And flying water droplets, thus the water doesn't thus the viewer doesn't see any liquid when Woody dunks his burning head into a bowl of cereal. So they didn't master hair, they hadn't mastered water, they hadn't mastered explosions. I think they got it mastered now. They did an entire movie underwater. So yeah, it's just incredible just to see what they've how far they've come.
It is insane to me that they made this movie with the like, yes, we can't do hair. Like that's just an understanding. We can't do hair.
Right.
And then if you look up the fact for whatever it is for Monsters Inc., every hair on Sully is an individual animated hair.
Wow.
Like that's how crazy. Like they went from Toy Story where they can't do hair, like we're just not there, we can't do it, to where almost everything since they've gotten it down to a single. I mean, it's thousands of hair that they're animating onto one creature, just one creature,
amazing.
not to mention everyone else. Absolutely insane.
It looks like Pixar had to go to digital beauty school for a decade.
Yeah. Have you guys seen any of like the behind the scenes clips before they mastered hair? It's really creepy. Like the hair would render badly, and it's just like all of a sudden like it's doing crazy stuff, and like it covers the face. Like It's nuts. I think there's some behind the scenes stuff for The Incredibles where it's creepy and hilarious to see that like the hair is so bad.
Yeah. Smart with how they avoided the problem though, especially in Toy Story.
Brilliant.
All right, did Sid's Toolbox, the name of it, look familiar to you guys?
You're
Any,
listing
any-
off all of the Easter eggs that I found and was just so excited about.
Any Home Improvement fans?
Wait, what was the name of it?
Binford?
Binford Tools.
Oh, I'm watching that show right now. Funnily enough, but I didn't catch that.
Yeah. Yeah, so obviously he's in Home Improvement. Tim Allen, Tim the Tool Man, is basically sponsored by Binford. And
You mean Tim the Toolman Taylor?
sure. The toolbox that is on the crate is a Binford toolbox.
Oh,
I was really excited when I saw that.
This is the shortest Toy Story and Pixar movie to this date at 81 minutes. Wheezy the Penguin was supposed to be in Toy Story, but was cut. If anyone is crazy Toy Story fans and knows who Wheezy is.
wait, was that a character in stuff before? Toy
No,
Story? Or-
he brought Wheezy 2. I think he shows up in 2.
Oh, okay.
He's a
He's
little
the-
penguin squeaky toy.
The squeaky penguin.
I don't remember the second or third movie at all.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Okay. Fair warning for anybody who watches Toy Story 2, you will cry. Anybody who watches Toy Story 3, you will cry. Anybody who watches Toy Story 4, you probably won't cry, but this is a little sad.
Is 3 is the I don't want to give things away. Is 3 when they're all holding hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Thank you for knowing what I'm referring to.
Yes.
Oh, that one's rough.
It is. I said, like, 2 and 3, you're going to get emotional. Really good, though.
Okay, what else? John Ratzenberger is known as Pixar's good luck charm, which is why he is in every single Pixar movie. Tim Allen's favorite Buzz line is, "You're a sad, strange little man."
Really?
Have my pity. I'm pretty sure, just because you brought up John Ratzenberger, I'm pretty sure in Moana, he is the only Pacific Islander actor.
Oh, interesting.
Is it Moana? I can't remember. I think it's Moana, with the exception of Alan Tudyk, who is the voice of Hey Hey, the chicken.
Yeah.
I think there's one of those movies. I think it's Moana, but one of the movies that he is in, he is like the only Caucasian dude.
Okay. This may mean more to Matt and Nick than it does to Jen or I, but the film required 800,000 machine hours and 114,240 animation frames in total.
Wow.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that
It's
means.
just, are those numbers? Those numbers are big enough. You should still be impressed. Like, just that's a lot of.
I mean,
work.
I'm impressed with the numbers. Yeah,
It's a
but-
lot of work.
Yeah, it's still hard to quantify like how big those are. Yeah.
Right. Pizza Planet was originally Pizza
Coco.
Putt, a combination pizzeria / mini golf course.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't think that would have been as fun.
Probably not.
Pizza Putt.
Although you could have got creative with it.
True.
Like mini golf courses that looked like space themed, you know?
I mean, I'm just picturing like toys on a golf course. There, things could happen. Possible Buzz names.
Oh yeah.
Possible
We
got
Buzz
lucky.
games. Oh wow.
We got lucky. An
Some of these are
option
s-
was Lunar Larry.
It's like some shit you put on for like Quiplash or like those little games.
E-
Larry.
The best part was Lunar Larry was like a tiny little dude. You could
I'm just picturing like Lunar or like him trying to do Buzz Lightyear quotes, but Lunar Larry to the rescue. And it gets worse. If you thought Lunar Larry was bad, how about Tempest from Morph?
What?
What?
Terrible name. Terrible
Morph?
name.
Tempest, Tempus, from Morph.
What is this, Mork and Mindy? That's ridiculous. It's a terrible name. Tempest from Morph.
It sounds like a Rick and Morty character.
It does.
Whoever thought
Doesn't
of
it?
Buzz Lightyear saved their asses.
Yeah. Maybe
And I
not.
guess a lot of Buzz Lightyear was tip of the hat to Buzz Aldrin.
And that's the funniest part, right? When you think like space and astronaut, you've got Buzz Aldrin, which
Mhm.
the only other name I think besides Neil Armstrong. Yeah, I'm kicking myself for that one. Neil Armstrong. It's the only other name that like people really know as far as
Right.
like a astronaut. But Lightyear is the most like space sounding thing ever.
Yep. They wanted to use Barbie, but Mattel would not give the green light.
They learned their lesson.
Mattel learned their lesson real quick because obviously I forgot which one it is. Is it two or three? Two? Okay, yeah. Barbie is in Toy Story.
There's a whole aisle of Barbie.
Wait, oh, you're saying they learned their lesson that they should have had Barbie in
Yeah.
the first one. Oh,
Yeah,
I see, I see.
Mattel was probably kicking themselves for not that they could have had Barbie in the original. They're probably kicking themselves for that. The other one was G.I. Joe.
Mm.
You notice that he's Combat Carl. And I guess they didn't want G.I. Joe didn't want to be affiliated with a blown up G.I. Joe.
I
I
can
see.
understand that.
That one I can understand. Mattel, what are you doing, guys?
Big mistake. But when I think about the difference between Combat Carl and G.I. Joe, like when I listen to the line reading for Woody of like, oh no, it's a Combat Carl. Like if I change that to, oh no, it's a G.I. Joe, it just doesn't hit the same for me.
Yeah, yeah.
There's
That's a
something
good
about
point.
Combat Carl that sounds like, no, not Combat Carl. Not
You
Carl.
know what it sounds like? It sounds like Lunar Larry.
Combat Carl and Lunar Larry are best friends.
I'd watch that show.
You got a friend in me.
Jen already said this, but Tom Hanks and Tim Allen recorded together.
Which I don't know why they don't do that more often. I
I
understand.
don't know
I
either.
understand
You
why
could-
they don't.
The chemistry is just obviously there. This is so impressive to me. It took Randy Newman one day to write "You've Got a Friend in Me."
When you know, you know.
When you know, you know.
I am I the only person I feel some shame for this, but am I the only person when I think of Randy Newman?
Are you about to reference Family Guy?
I absolutely am. Am I the only one who goes to this?
He's eating an apple.
One bite, two
Two
bite.
bite.
Oh, I remember that.
She's gonna take a bite.
Yeah.
Nope. She's gonna. What is it? Gonna look at me first?
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Left foot, right foot.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, you know, my fun fact song only took one day to write, so you know, be a master when we when we see it.
There you go, man. You're right up there. We'll get that fun fact song nominated for an Oscar.
Yep, GoodFlickas fun fact song. You got a friend in me coming.
Yeah.
we're working on the biopic for GoodFlickas right now. We're definitely gonna make that on the. That's the #1 song on the soundtrack.
Yeah. It's the
Once
only-
again, corporate Disney making stupid decisions. They wanted Toy Story to be a musical,
Oh no.
and that's when there was a lot of battling, a lot of fighting, and they realized, all right, it's not going to be a musical. We'll have certain songs help, um, uh, push the story, but it's not going to be a full musical, and that's when Randy Newman got involved.
Good call.
I cannot picture Toy Story as a musical. Come on.
To me, Pixar is not musicals. Disney's is musicals. Like, I mean,
Correct.
It's you. Disney, you stick to your thing. Pixar, stick to theirs. Don't get too involved.
All right. Lastly, guys, we've got Easter eggs. You may or may not have caught them.
There's more.
Yeah. There is a Mickey Mouse watch. Everyone know that one?
Yeah,
No.
it's in Andy's room.
Big old watch hanging right on Andy's bedroom wall.
The funny
Let me
thing
guess
is,
that.
once you see it, you can't unsee it. Like, it's
Yeah.
massive.
This one is not. It's not subtle at all. Hakuna Matata.
Wait, they say it or
It's playing
No.
in the car.
It's playing in the car.
Oh yeah. When they're behind.
Yes.
They're trying to catch up to the car and they're flying.
oh, I didn't catch that. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you
I
watching
watched this movie twice.
The hooker.
Yeah.
No.
You guys don't got that one?
Blank faces.
The
It's one
fishing
of
pole
six
with
toys.
legs?
It comes out. It's got the long legs, and then it has a hook, so it's
Yeah.
literally a hooker.
Okay. Yes.
The fishing pole with legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Operation
Mm-hmm.
and Mousetrap.
Yep.
Actual
Yeah,
games that
yeah.
actual games that you can see that Andy has.
There was also Candyland.
Mm.
I saw Candyland too.
Oh, there was.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was in a different scene, but yeah.
A113. This is another thing, just like kind of like Ratzenberger. They made A113 one of their famous Easter eggs. It's a homage for the classroom in, I forgot what studio. No, school. But it's where they learned. It's basically where they learned animation.
It's
and so
UCLA?
A113 can be found in Disney Pixar movies. Did anyone catch where A113 is in Toy Story?
Was
Isn't
it like
license plate?
carved or like etched into something?
You're close.
It was a car, yes. What, Jen?
The license plate?
Yes. The
Oh
license plate
yes.
of
Pizza Planet.
no,
It was the mom's car, right?
mom's car.
Yes. Yeah.
You can see it when they pull over to get gas and they drive away.
Yeah.
I mean, you
And
can see
lastly,
that almost.
Dynaco.
I
Does
saw that.
Dynaco sound familiar?
Yes.
It looks like the Sinclair dinosaur gas stations that we have.
Yeah, it definitely does. But for you, anyone that may be Cars fans,
Oh yeah.
uh-huh.
Mm.
There's one more, apparently.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, well, no. I mean, for Dynaco, it's also in Wally.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm trying to look up what school A113 is. I'm pretty sure it's God, I said it, UCLA. I think it's UCLA.
I think you're right. I also feel like I've gaslighted myself because I could have sworn there was a Nemo reference in Toy Story. But I think I've gaslit myself to where I wanted to believe it, but I don't think it's true anymore.
Do you what do you think the reference was, or you thought there was one?
Like a picture of Nemo.
Oh.
I wonder if it's in Toy Story 2.
Maybe. 'Cause I
Because
don't.
I do know, like, as Pixar progressed, you could start seeing. We wouldn't notice it because about 1 or 2 years later, a Pixar movie is gonna come out that in the other movie, it was being referenced. It'd be like if there was a picture of Nemo in Toy Story, we wouldn't notice it, and then Nemo comes out, and you're like, "Wait, Nemo's been in Toy Story the whole time?" So, yeah, I do know that they were really they love doing stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm curious because what comes after Toy Story as far as Pixar movies? Is it Toy Story
Is
2?
it?
I think
No,
A Bug's Life.
Bugs Life.
Bugs Life.
Is it Bugs Life, Toy Story 2, Monster, or is it Bugs Life, Monster, Toy Story 2?
I think
I think
Toy Story
Monsters
2 comes
Inc.
up
was
before Monsters.
2001, 2002.
Let me check. List of Pixar.
Yeah, Toy Story, Bugs Life, Toy Story 2, Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo, The Incredibles.
Hmm.
Yeah. I don't think that because I think in A Bug's Life they start making references to like the next movie that's going to be coming out, or like start dropping those kind of Easter eggs and things.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that they did it in Toy Story because the next one would have been A Bug's Life.
Right. I'm gonna check Toy Story 2. I wonder if that's where I saw it.
I could believe that. I think in Monsters Inc., Boo might have like a stuffed clownfish or something like that. Yes. Sorry, it's all kind of like coming together. Like I'm remembering the thing. So like in Finding Nemo, there's a Incredibles comic book that the kid is reading in the
Oh
the
yeah,
waiting
I mean,
room.
you've got I think Buzz Lightyear is in one of the aquariums.
There's a Buzz Lightyear toy I think in the toy box,
Oh, is that it? Okay,
or it
yeah.
might be a poster. I can't remember. But yeah, I think A Bug's Life is when they started doing like those Easter eggs,
Okay.
because I want to say in God, I feel like it was a credits, because in A Bug's Life I think they also started doing the like the fake the fake blooper reels, and I think they made a reference to like a Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh yeah, in Toy Story 2, they do one of what is the fat caterpillar of Bug's Life? I forgot his name.
Heimlich.
Heimlich. He's in Toy Story 2.
Does he have his beautiful butterfly wings?
Yeah.
From up here, you all look like ants.
Anyway.
He's so stupid. I love it. I miss
All right.
Bugs
Well,
Land.
that's all the fun facts of Toy Story, guys.
A lot.
Sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
There was like none last week.
Yeah. Had to make up for it.
Exactly.
Perfect. Well, I think this is excellent timing for a quick break. Everybody get a drink, go to the bathroom, replenish on snacks, what have you, and then we hop into this one. Ripping and ready to go.
Let's
All
do
right.
it.
Let's do it. All right, quick break. We'll be back in just a minute.
So good.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. That is a nice try.
Ooh. As I was doing my dishes, I was like, "Oh, I have a question for you guys," and now I can't for life remember what it is.
When did you think of it?
When I was doing my dishes just now,
Oh,
I was like, "Oh, I could ask them."
we'll try to retrace your steps.
I'll go do some more dishes.
Yeah, dirty up some plates, put them in the sink, do the dishes again, and see if that can recollect your thoughts.
Okay, that works. Oh, whatever.
Was there something about the movie?
No. It was just a random life question.
Did it have something to do with food because you were doing dishes?
No, no, literally just like a random thought. That's probably why it's like,
Was it like, how many stars do you think are in the galaxy or something like that?
yeah, something along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Well,
definitely.
actually, I have a question for you.
Oh, what's up?
When you asked me, or when you sent me the recipe for the that noodle dish,
Yes.
um, what is
EVOO?
EVOO?
It's olive
Evu,
oil.
what is that? Yes.
Olive oil.
Sorry, my
Extra.
internet's kind of cutting out.
It's okay.
You said it's olive oil?
Mm-hmm. Extra virgin olive oil.
You're cutting out again. Shoot. I think it's my end. Hold on. Okay, I think you're good now.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, it's cutting out.
I think so.
Cutting out really bad.
I'm just gonna wait and eat my ice cream. There you are.
I'm back. Well, I never left. You were cutting out really bad. I sent it in WhatsApp.
Okay. Let me check it. Wow. Okay. I've never seen that abbreviated like that before.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, yeah, a lot of people do it.
that's funny. Because when I saw that, I was thinking like it, that acronym EVOO looks like a brand for like a sports drink,
It does, yeah.
doesn't it? And but what I was picturing was like a blue Powerade that said Evu on it.
It does. I think there's a sports brand called Evo Gen or like
Oh.
something like that. So that it's very, very similar. But yeah, no sports drinks in the mix. You don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are we putting like a sports drink in this recipe?
Olive oil, I promise, is much better.
I don't know. You got me thinking now. Mm.
We'll definitely be taking one more break, right?
Wait, what?
We'll definitely be taking one more break, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Um,
I don't want to have my hot chocolate peppermint thing too early because I will be conked out like before we even get started. So I'm like, as long as we get one more break, then I'll have it. I love that stuff so much.
And you know what? If for whatever reason we don't,
What?
just go do it. Like,
I'm going to.
yeah. Don't worry about us.
You know I will. I have my collagen hot chocolate with peppermint tea, and then also like a York peppermint patty lined up. I'm so excited.
Ooh. Yeah, because we know every day is Christmas.
Yes, it is Christmas season every single day.
'Tis the season, every season.
Every day. This season never ends. I put pumpkin spice in my yogurt bowl today
Oh my god.
because the season never ends. Hey, that's a great blend of seasoning. Anyway.
So you're just basic all year round.
Basically, I started it.
These bitches with their PSLs. I got here first.
That's right. I remember. Okay, have you guys? I had a question while I was doing dishes. So, have you?
Do you remember it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's really weird, but have you ever tried to like put your fingers in between your toes? Like it's almost like a hand clasp.
I almost thought it was not gonna be a weird question.
No, like I'm serious. Like if you have bare feet, try it, and you're gonna feel your toes stretch so much. It's such a simple way to like get mobility into your toes.
I've done it before.
Is it easy for you? Because this is freaking painful for me.
Is it? I
Yeah.
mean, I know it's been probably years since I've tried it, but
then
I'll try it right now. Let's do it.
Like on average, I walk like 18 to 20K a day. So I'm on my feet a lot.
Mm.
But it
are we all about to show our feet to the internet?
Yeah. OnlyFans section. This is like, we have a food corner and OnlyFans.
Wow.
An OnlyFans section.
Yeah. During our breaks is when we create the adult content.
The adult content. Oh my god, yeah, it's so painful.
All right, I'm gonna try it right now.
Good
Let's see if it works.
As you do it, it does feel good.
Oh, guys, sorry, I got
I'm turning.
Amazon delivery.
Matt, believe me, you don't want to know. You haven't been anything.
I just like pinched something in my stomach. Ow. I can't even get to the toes yet. Okay.
Okay, so you need to stretch.
Ow, what is going on there? Do I have a hernia? Ow.
Is he trying to sit like you, Jen?
So as I was doing the dishes, I had this random thought pop into my head. Is if you guys have ever like had bare feet and then you take your fingers in between your toes and like you're almost like clasping. And for me it's so painful, but then like the more I do it, it feels really, really good. And it's just good like foot therapy, I think. I don't know, it feels good.
Okay, I got mine in. This is a flattering angle. Hello. Matt, we're creating our OnlyFans content right now.
Yeah,
I see that. Unfortunately, nobody can see it, so I'm gonna.
I'm not showing my feet to the internet. Jen's a crazy baller though, showing her feet.
No fear.
I hate my feet.
Jen, is it your hands that are hurting or your feet that's hurting?
My toes.
Oh, that's weird. My fingers are hurting.
Weird. No, mine's definitely my feet. But like the longer I can do it, the better it feels.
I feel like our feet are often neglected as far as like being taken care of, especially since we spend so much time on them. Like
It's
our
like such a foundation, like a
yeah.
foundation. I'm learning about it more and more, like the importance of like taking care of your feet
Yeah.
and
It-
stretching your toes. It's new to me, so
Yeah.
I want to make sure your guys' toes are good.
They do feel whiter.
Doing
That's
okay.
weird.
I feel like when it comes to like taking care of your feet and stuff, it's like why like a massage when somebody kind of like starts rubbing your feet, it feels so good because we don't feel that often, and our feet are they're getting beat up literally every day.
Yeah.
They're going through it. They're supporting your entire body all day.
It's
So
crazy.
Except for when you're sitting, like we are right now.
yes, but even then, like your feet are still on the ground in contact with something. Plus, they're in shoes and socks, and like they're.
Mhm.
It's not like your hands where they get to feel fresh air, and like your feet get neglected.
If I could be a
Ooh,
miracle,
my hands stink. Ugh.
I did not understand that language that you just spoke,
He
Nick.
just stuck his fingers through his toes, and now he's eating ice cream. Ew.
I smelled my toes on my fingers. That was gross.
Yeah, that'll happen.
God.
Okay, on that, let's get back to it. Yeah.
All right. Hey, Jen, we better censor that if we're gonna go into the real thing.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Toy Story. And what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. I enjoy this intro. I don't know how you guys feel, but getting to see a kid kind of have his imagination come to life and then that imagination become real, it's such a fun concept. It's so crazy. But I really love this. I like that I think when with all of the Toy Story movies, they all kind of start with this sort of similar playtime scenario, and it's a lot of fun. But this go around, I noticed there are a lot of misspellings on Andy's toys, like on all of the cardboard boxes and stuff. A lot of things are misspelled. A lot of N's are backwards. I think general store is completely spelled wrong. So there's a lot of things like that.
School with a K.
Exactly. And it really makes me question, I'm like, how old is Andy? I tried really hard to pay attention during the birthday sequence to see if they ever mention how old he is. They don't. But Brian, you had mentioned like the potential of him being like 8 years old or something.
I'm thinking 7 or 8.
Okay. Which on one hand, like I'm kind of like, okay, we can kind of let go some of these misspellings, and also I would assume that he has maybe created some of these things a while ago, and they might just be old cardboard boxes that he's been using for years. I can buy that too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, because the writing alone, it looked like it was younger writing.
and I did notice this too. There was the transition of when you look at Andy written on Woody's boot, and then you compare it to Andy written on Buzz's boot, the handwriting is much cleaner, and the N is facing the correct way. So on Woody, the N is backwards. On Buzz, it's correct. So there's definitely been like some age. So I'm not calling it a true nitpick or anything, but it's just one of those things that I thought was a little weird. I'm like, you're making him seem a lot younger than he really is, but he holds on to his toys. He's a hoarder. Andy is a hoarder. Spoilers for future Toy Story movies.
You heard it here first.
But yeah, anybody else? Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Well, just in terms of the intro, you can't talk about the intro without referring to "You've Got a Friend in Me." It just hits so hard. It's like do 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 do. No, that's not it. But anyway,
Do 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 do.
we know how it sounds,
Yeah.
and just like you get that bright blue with the white clouds, and then you hear Randy Newman's "You've Got in Front of Me" intro, and you're like, what is this? Like it's such a cool intro.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jed.
For me, just because like I have seen this movie, that was like my first smile moment was hearing that song. I felt like the movie hadn't really begun until that song started to play. I was like, now we're in it. Even though like for it plays for like a little bit, I think without the song, like a couple minutes in or something.
Like without the lyrics.
Yeah, without the song, and then
Yeah, it starts off with his wallpaper, and that's the start of the needle drop.
But is it like right away?
Yeah,
Kind of. There's that whole scene that plays out where it's what does he call? What is Mr. Potato Head's evil persona?
I forgot.
I'm blanking on it. But like
like Mr. Tinkles.
No.
I
can only remember how it ends, where it's like say goodbye to the wife and tater tots, which is hilarious. And then that's kind of when the song kicks in, and it's just
no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't go like right in the beginning. Like there's a couple minutes of the movie and then it plays. But so
you guys are tripping.
He has the whole play scene.
Yeah. You agree then, Cheeky, that the movie just doesn't start until that song plays.
You guys.
I'm pretty sure the song starts when the movie starts.
No,
thank you.
There's the instrumental of it.
The instrumental.
Oh, that's weak.
He's playing the Guns and Robbers. Like,
yeah, Mr. Potato Head is.
And there's no song playing then.
You guys are tripping.
I thought the very opening shot was when they show the saloon, right? The camera like goes from the wall of the wallpaper down to like the cardboard saloon.
Yeah, and
like
that
that's
starts
what the
him
song
playing.
is playing.
There's no playing song.
My sheep,
no.
my sheep. Yeah.
For like a couple minutes.
It's there might be some music playing as it scrolls down, and then there's no music during the whole play bit.
You're muted, Cheeky, I think. You have a red thing. Oh.
He's just hearing it for himself.
But he's showing us the movie. There's Luxo. There we go. So we start there.
Yeah, the walls,
down.
and then the saloon.
And this whole scene plays out of
playtime. Isn't the song playing right now?
No.
Not. Damn
it's
it.
not?
No.
Brian, go ahead. Get to the point where he says, say goodbye to the wife and tater tots. And then, like,
and
almost
that's
right
when
then is when it kicks in.
Okay. All right. I'm wrong.
Because then he's...
No. In a way, you agree with me. Because clearly the movie doesn't start for you either until that song is playing.
Yeah. Okay, I'm totally wrong. I always thought it was like right in the beginning for some reason. Okay.
Yeah, same.
Well, it's not.
Wrong. Wrong.
You guys just couldn't.
Did you just do the clock?
Technically, I was doing Dr. Cox, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wrong.
But yeah, it's in
You're
that
wrong.
moment that I'm smiling, and now I'm in the movie.
Yeah. Like I said, I to me, this is one of the most fun ways that they start the Toy Story movies is that whole playtime. Because it puts you right into the fact, like, these are toys. They're being used like toys. They're being played with, which is the whole important thing. It's like the point of a toy's life is to be that plaything for a child. And if you don't start with that in this movie, bless you. If you don't start with that, if you don't start with the premise that these are toys that are played with and loved by a child, the whole premise falls apart. And he's using all of his toys. I mean, he's got these cardboard boxes and stuff, but he's got Mr. Potato Head, he's got Bo Peep, which, if I'm not mistaken, is technically a lamp. She's not even a toy. She's part of a lamp.
Is she?
Yeah. Her and her sheep are like part of a lamp.
I didn't know that.
Exactly my point. Like he's
Is that from like a
using-
later movie? You know that?
I think you can see it probably in Toy Story 2 or Toy Story 3. It becomes more apparent.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she's like, and again, she's technically, I don't think she's technically Andy's toy or lamp, because he's got his sister's crib is in the room, and it's her lamp.
Mm.
Which again, I think you kind of see more of in either 2 or 3. But yeah, and then you got all the other toys that are around there that are playing the townsfolk and all that. Like he has all of his toys involved and used in some way. Slinky Dog is a villain. Like, he's an attack dog with a force field. Well, I've brought my dinosaur, right? Like, I mean, he's having fun with these guys, and it's such a great way to introduce the characters, but keep them as toys, keep them as what they are, and then, again, this is where I think it makes it even better. You've got a friend in me, and it's Andy playing with Woody. He's running around, he's spinning him. I think he does like the chair kick where it like flips him off and score, right? Like he's having so much fun with Woody, and it's all during that whole "you got a friend in me." Like it is such a strong and fun introduction to this movie. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I agree with everything you were just saying. Especially with that song. I mean, it just really brings everything together. And then watching him like take Woody and have him like slide down the staircase railing. It's like all these it's like they just really captured like what it's like for a little kid to play with his toys, pretty much, One part that always just cracks me up is the Andy's sister and the destruction that she is bringing to Mr. Potato Head. It's beating the crap out of it. And then the payoff joke is just a few minutes later, where he's like, Mr. Potato Head is now alive and walking around, and he's basically collecting himself, and he goes ages 3 and up. It's on the package. Ages 3 and up. Oh, it's great.
Hey, Ham, look, I'm a Picasso.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't get it. You uncultured swine.
Oh,
What-
we're in that part now. I thought the intro was just.
I'm
until the
jumping
toys
ahead
come
to
alive.
everything because like it's that part is so much fun.
See,
What do you
like
got, John?
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say something about the intro.
Yeah.
What you guys are talking about with Andy playing the toys, I don't. For some reason, that never sticks with me. To me, the intro has always been like when the toys come alive. For some reason,
No.
like the stuff beforehand, I just for some reason forget about it. Because maybe it's just not as interesting as when the toys come alive. But
I mean, it's really just a kid playing with his toy, so like I can understand it. It's not the most exciting thing, but like it's a great intro.
Yeah, it sets the tone.
Yeah. I agree though. The movie really gets going. Like the Toy Story begins when they come to life.
yeah,
I was just gonna say, like, I don't want to go too personal, but in this intro, seeing Andy, the way he played with Woody, reminded me so much of my brother being young. And I was like, oh my god, it makes so much sense why he did what he did, especially because he was like, he loved this movie. He was a big fan. But the only twist is that he used a hamster instead of a toy.
Did you put a hamster on a chair and skyrocket it to the moon?
Yeah, his like Hot Wheels and his Connects, like he'd be like, "Come here, Jonathan," and like, yeah, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm pretty sure."
That poor hamster.
I mean, he was fine. It was like one of the Russian dwarf hamsters, so it was like a tiny little.
and how is he now?
I don't know. We didn't keep
There
up.
was a funeral service.
Oh.
We ended started fighting, right? Both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. They rebelled. They're like, these people are nuts.
We don't want to go on the Hot Wheels again.
But yeah, it just that made me very nostalgic.
Yeah, no, I definitely used to play with toys just like Andy would. You
For
know,
sure.
imagination and make believe stuff, and I'd have Hot Wheels and Kinects, Erector sets. Yeah.
You know what? I'm proud of you for playing hard. I do feel a little bit bad for the pets.
Yeah, the
No
only toys
hamster
I
was
really
harmed.
Yeah, no,
He had a little helmet on, I'm sure.
He wasn't harmed. He was fine.
He was. They were so cute.
I'm just trying to think, like, the toys that I played with as a kid were mostly stuff that you could build, like Legos.
Mm.
You said Kinects, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys remember Bionicles?
Oh yeah.
Those things you get like in the tube, and they were like these like robot things you would build.
Yeah. It's still Lego. It's just a different type.
Yeah, it is still Lego. It's just kind of like curved Legos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't have like action figures or. I mean, I had like Tonka trucks, but
I didn't have a ton of action figures either. Pogs. I was a big Pog.
I'm trying to think about like I mean like we had some toys. Not many like action figures. Although I think at one point Josh and I had like a GI Joe. But like I mean we had some toys, but a lot of the stuff Josh and I played outside a lot. Like we played.
I mean, yeah.
We played a lot of games. Like at one point we had an air hockey table, so we played a lot of that.
Yeah, we did. I did a lot of outside play too.
I feel like that's what we did a lot. Most of the time, I felt like we were outside a lot. I don't remember my toys. Like, I'm trying to think about it. I remember we had a lot of toys at my grandma's house because that's where like we could play outside, but it was like we had Legos. We had tons of Legos.
Yeah.
I don't remember which Megazord it was, but I had like a Power Rangers Megazord that was really cool. That like it had a key that you could like use to unlock a certain point and it would like open up or like it would make noises and stuff. Like it was really cool. But
Lincoln Logs.
Oh, I had Mighty Max.
the Lincoln Logs.
oh,
were
Lincoln
good.
Logs. Yeah.
Lincoln Logs were good. I don't. Was the Mighty Max?
Yeah.
What was that?
Wasn't it Mighty Max? I think it was Mighty Max. It was like this little miniature guy, and you'd have like different.
Is like the guy version of Polly Pocket?
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Mighty Max.
Is it Max like with an X?
Yeah, MAX.
Okay. I mean, it kind of sounds familiar, but I don't have a clue.
It's sounding.
Tamagotchi, love it.
Oh yeah, Tamagotchis.
See, I'd never
is
had an actual
MAX.
Tamagotchi, but I had. Do you guys remember the Digimon craze? It was like right
Yeah.
after Pokemon. I had like the Digimon version of the Tamagotchi.
Yeah, these are them.
Oh, okay.
It didn't last long.
Tamagotchi anymore?
They still do it. Tamagotchis are coming back. Like all of the '90s nostalgia
Of course
toys are
they
coming back.
I have Beyblades. Do you remember?
Ooh, Beyblades were fun. Yeah.
Yeah, those are so cool.
Yep, $20 on Amazon.
Yeah, it was definitely Mighty Max.
Yeah, no, I found a picture of them. They're kind of like these like heads of like a fantastical creature.
Mhm.
The Mighty Max?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Love
Like dragons and skulls and
know if you
like
can
dinosaur
really
looking thing.
this is basically what they look like.
It's hard to see.
There it goes, starting to focus.
No, I see it now. Yeah.
I don't remember those.
Yeah,
I
and
remember those
they
either.
open up, and then it's like you get to play in the world that it opened up to.
Interesting. Okay, well, on the
Oh,
toy
here's
stuff.
a great example. That's a perfect example of what they were like. Hang on.
Okay. Oh, weirdly enough, that skull one's looking familiar. Yeah.
It
Anyway,
like
It's
opens
defi-
like it's like a little like case, right?
Yeah,
what
that
that
is
Yeah.
that's very much Guy Polly Pocket.
it's Guy Polly Pocket.
Yeah.
Yes.
Um
I feel kind of lame for playing with these now that I know that it's Guy Polly Pocket.
Hey, they had to advertise these things. But just so on before we go to like memories and stuff, like while we're still on the toy thing, you guys had a Buzz Lightyear and Woody?
Yes.
Okay. I remember
yeah.
I remember wanting one, but them either not being on sale or like them just not being around. And then all of a sudden I think when Toy Story 2 came out, boom, they were everywhere. Buzz Lightyear's like I think they did Slinky Dogs. I mean, they had like the whole crew.
Yeah. No, I definitely had a Buzz Lightyear and a Woody. I think I can't remember if I got them together or what. I want to say it was Mom that got it for me. And those things were at my hip. Like, we'd watch TV together. We would do, everyone. And it was kind of like Andy. Sometimes I'd have them both. Sometimes I'd just be hanging out with Buzz. Other times Buzz is, take a time out, like all of it. So
You don't want Woody to feel left out, you know.
no.
What was it like having Buzz Lightyear? Like no offense to Woody, but he's just kind of a plain toy. He's a doll with a pull string. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's kind of limiting as far as imagination for certain kids. But with the Buzz Lightyear, I mean, you've got the laser action, the karate chop action. Like there's so much to do with him.
Yeah. And then if I remember correctly, you could fold his wings
Mm-hmm.
and then you push a button and they actually like
Yeah.
expand out and everything. So yeah, there was a lot, like you were saying, you can get really creative with that.
I had Slinky.
You had the Slinky Dog, nice.
Yeah.
I liked Slinky. Like I remember. I think I had a friend that had Slinky Dog too. And it was one of those things where, because it wasn't his tail like a spring too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I was more fascinated with his tail than actually him, because he's just kind of like Slinky, whatever. But it'd just be like, just like, how like
Like a
did
door
you
stopper?
guys
The door
the
stop.
door stopper exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's how I felt. It was like just really fun to play with it. Slinky
So
Dog.
basically you're a cat.
Well, yeah.
Please your ADD, Matt.
Because my cats will run down and flick the doorstop all the time, and then
I feel like I had a Woody toy because I remember holding one and like feeling like the texture of its like arms and back. And
yeah,
stuff.
it was like soft.
Yeah, it was like soft, but like stitched with like pressure. I don't know how to describe it. As for a Buzz toy, I don't remember if I had one or not. I just so long ago.
Yeah.
Again, I was younger too, so it's the memory just isn't there.
Did it glow in the dark?
The Buzz?
Yeah.
I think it did.
Because
might be
that
right.
was something that I
think-
noticed in this movie where like they mentioned it in the like in the commercial for Buzz Lightyear, they glows in the dark action. But
Right.
they did such a good job with the animation that every time he ended up in someplace kind of dark, he would glow. Like it was faint at times, but he would glow.
Yeah, it was like black light like
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about? Like
Yes.
like if you walk into a building with black light and it's like those colors are just popping.
Mm-hmm. You
Yeah.
walk into the back of Spencer's Gifts.
Yeah. Or like black light mini golf.
Oh, so much fun. You could sell me on blacklight mini golf any day.
Oh, it's great.
So much fun. All right. Memories?
Oh boy.
You
Clear your calendar.
can only pick one. There's only an hour and 20 minutes of this movie. You can only have one
Yeah.
memory. Go ahead, Jen.
So mine for sure is To Infinity and Beyond.
Ah,
If anyone ever says Toy Story,
to
that's
infinity
the line.
and beyond.
Oh.
Go ahead, Nick.
Well, the first one that popped in my mind was a different line, not that one. Um, is it's when Woody and Buzz are underneath the car, and Woody just goes, "You are a toy," and my God, that cracks me up so much. Like it just the amount of anger and frustration when he says it, it's just like he really means it. It's yeah, like that one. That one's in my brain.
That whole scene.
That was the scene that Instagram had, like when they're
Oh
going
really?
for-
Nice. That scene kills me every time. Like you said, like Woody freaking losing it, and just the intensity of Tom Hanks's voice, but also them selling it with the animation of him just being like, "You are a child's plaything." Like I mean, like all of it just going nuts of like, "Understand, you're a toy." And just Buzz coming back with the classic line like, "You are a sad, strange little man. You have my pity."
Yeah.
And then he hits you. Then he hits you with the Vulcan salute goodbye. It's like, you dick.
I also love when they get into a fight and Buzz punches Woody and he goes like full 360 and then Woody goes to tackle Buzz and Buzz slams his visor, or no, I'm sorry, wait. Woody goes to tackle Buzz and when Woody starts hitting Buzz, you hear his head, but it's like squeak, squeak.
Yeah.
And then Buzz slams his
Yeah.
and then Buzz slams his visor on Woody's hand. I was like, oh, this is so funny.
the one that gets me, I think it's when he's hitting him, and he's going I think he's catching the button, but it's going Buzz, 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 Buzz Lightyear to the rescue, like because he's just hitting him with the buttons, is just like glitching over and over again.
Buzz, Buzz, Buzz.
Buzz, 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 Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Oh man, that whole scene is so good.
What did you guys, before we move on, what did you guys think?
That's a good one too.
The truck is rolling up, and Woody just drops. Like classic, oh no, it's toy mode, and he drops. Buzz bolts, and then that tire is like about to crush his face, and he gets so lucky. It's like, dude, at what point do you move? Like that thing is rolling over you. Get out of the way. Like that driver's not paying attention. Yeah, that driver's not paying attention to you. Crazy cowboy.
You actually see the hat on Woody like move a little bit, like it gets pressed against the tire as it's stopping. Like you see,
I'm
like
pretty sure Woody's nose was on tire.
yeah, nose and hat was like moved by tire. Yeah.
So lucky. Sorry, I got thinking about Woody when he's trying to tell Buzz about the spaceship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, before you go to that, because I'm still on the scene.
Yeah.
Did anyone else have memories of when your parents are like taking you to a really fun place and you can't wait to get there, and they always, for some reason, had to have gas? It's like, really, like we couldn't have just filled the tank up like. Yeah, you knew we were doing this. You could have filled it up yesterday. Like, you gotta make me wait even longer. You're like, can we leave the gas station, please?
Way to prepare, Mom and Dad.
It's like, Andy was one happy kid because when I was stopping at gas stations before the destination that I really want to get to, it was antsy. Antsy.
Really,
I could believe.
I don't know. I can't say I relate to that.
I definitely can. There were multiple times where we're like, oh, we're gonna go here. We gotta get gas first. I'm like, I'll siphon.
Brian's on the side of the road, like 8 years old, with his thumb out, trying to get a ride. Oh, there you go, right there.
Anyway, I was just wondering if you guys had that experience too.
No, not too often.
No.
Yeah.
My parents, because weirdly enough, I feel like in California, you guys have to drive everywhere. not that you don't have to drive in North Carolina, but like 30 minutes to get across town, and I could do everything. I could go see a movie. I could go to mini golf. I could do this. I could do that. I could go to the mall. You know, like it 30 minutes was the longest drive that I would have to deal with. And it was literally across town. But here it's like,
Well,
if you want,
Vacaville was a little different.
Vacaville's not so bad.
we could ride bikes and stuff.
Yeah.
So we could walk to theaters and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, there's actually tons to do in Vacaville too. But yeah, I feel like going places, like going to do an activity, it was pretty easy, and like to get anywhere was not that hard. So, and my parents, I think, were crazy enough that they always had gas. Like, oh, we went down to have a tank. Let's top it off. So,
Matt, you got a memory?
all of the memories. I've got lots, but I guess, okay. I'm going to go with this one because it's something that Josh isn't here to defend himself. Tons of memories, but you guys remember when Sid straps the rocket to Buzz Lightyear and then it starts raining? He's like, oh, man. And he has to postpone until tomorrow. Well, when he falls asleep on his bed and they cut to him and he's just like head down, ass up. Yeah.
Face down, ass up.
Exactly. Like just the worst position. Like that can't be comfortable. But Josh, I've caught Josh asleep like that a few times growing up. Whereas like he I don't know why, but it is like for whatever reason every now and then just find himself like that. And it was like, dude, I know that's not comfortable. How are you sleeping like that? It's like, I don't know. It's how I fell asleep. So every time I see Sid passed out on his bed like that, it reminds me of Josh and like our childhood. So yeah, there's the.
I did this thing as a kid on the couch where I would essentially go upside down, where like my head and my neck are on the seat cushion of the couch, and then my back is up against the cushion, and my legs are like dangling up on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And like I would sit like that for like an entire episode of a TV show.
And then you try and get up, and just the blood would rush from.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was comfortable for some reason.
I think a lot of kids do that.
Yeah.
When I was younger, like I was convinced I'd be a contortionist when I got older. Like I would just be in the weird ass position.
Such a kid thing to do.
Yeah. I still try to do it now.
That's what yoga's for.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You want to be a human pretzel? Do some yoga.
It's fun.
It's always been interesting to me. Like I've seen contortionists and stuff, and I've met a few of them. It's like I don't know how you get into it because it looks so uncomfortable. But I think when you've gotten to that point, it's like you're just so flexible. It's like I'm basically stretching. Like this is nothing to me. It's like just, wake up and like Jesus, your arm should not go that far.
I've got another memory.
No. Okay.
Fine.
I said you only get one.
Oh, do we?
No, it doesn't matter. Brian, are we jumping around now?
I mean, I haven't given a memory, but yeah, we can jump around.
Oh, well then, Brian, you go. You give yours.
Well, you guys, I mean, a lot of the memories are what you guys have said already, but I guess, yeah, I guess I'll go, hey, Buzz, you're flying. We're not flying. We're falling with style. So, I mean, that scene alone is when it really amps up, but that's more towards the end. If we're probably going to do that then, right?
I'd probably.
Yeah. Okay.
But on the flying aspect of Buzz, did you guys have so you're watching the first moment? I know I'm jumping scenes a little bit, but the first whole the first falling with style moment and the final falling with style moment.
Mm-hmm.
When you're watching this go around, were you guys reliving the trailer at all?
Oh, of course.
There was so much where I'm like. I could just picture the trailer and you're seeing all of this stuff happen. It's like trailer.
Yep.
Like they're hitting all of those highlights.
I think
And
You Are a Toy is trailer, right?
it might be.
I think it was.
For me, I don't remember there being much actual dialogue. I remember I think I remember Woody doing the whole like Buzz look an alien and then laughing at him.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, I remember it was the dramatic music of Buzz kind of like arms spread and then
Mhm.
diving and like boom and then the whole thing. Like just yeah. I don't remember much dialogue though. But it was just
Yeah,
fun. It was fun kind of reliving those moments and just like seeing the trailer, like watching it. That was the best part about VHS. You don't get this very often with DVDs anymore because you just skip them. But watching a VHS tape, you put in Toy Story, and you start seeing these trailers, and they just lock in your brain for forever.
Yeah.
Now when you
seriously.
watch the movie, it's just like you're reliving the trailer in certain times, and that's how I am with Toy Story. I haven't watched this movie in so long because I feel like that the trailer lives rent free in my head.
Matt, do you watch the trailers for these movies before you watch it?
Not anymore. I used to.
Oh, okay.
I've been trying to like for the longest time, much like you guys, I try and go like sight unseen sort of a thing because I got into the habit of where I was watching the trailer, I was starting to get an idea of like, oh, I know what this kind of this movie's going to be like, and it would kind of skew my viewing because I'm going in with it with an idea of what it is versus going in blind and just enjoying it for what it is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I think typically when a trailer comes out, it's usually like months before you watch the movie. So if you watch it right before you watch the movie, it kind of like kills that anticipation of what you're about to see, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I still kind of have that problem to this day because, one, I wish movies stayed in theaters longer. I hate
yeah.
that they're in for like a month and then they throw it on streaming 2 months after that. And it's like, God, just like give me a chance to get to the theater. I don't have all of the time and money in the world to get to the movie theater to see these movies in the first week that they're out. Give me a chance. But I'm definitely the type of person who watches trailers and I get excited about a movie, but leading up to the actual release of it, I don't watch the trailer again because I'm already excited and hype by that
Yeah.
point. I don't like watching the new stuff because it gives too much away.
Yeah, it's fair.
For example, now that the new Marvel movie Thunderbolts, aka the new Avengers, has come out, like it's been out for like 3 days and already like that's the big spoilers, like name change. It's like, okay, thanks guys. Like nobody got a chance to see this and you're already spoiling something cool. So yeah, I try to avoid spoilers in this day and age, and watching trailers tends to do that.
Yeah. Well, my memory moments. It's a short one. It's when the shark pops out of the toy chest, and he's got Woody's hat on. He's like, "I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy." That one's just, it's the way he says it. It's so good.
Yeah.
Give me that. I I love Tom Hanks. He's so much fun, but Woody goes from like the nicest guy in the world to a massive dick.
Oh, Woody's like a wimpy bitch in this movie for most of it. Honestly. Oh, is that my one swear word?
You have multiple swear words. You just can't say the F word more than once. But I disagree. Like Brian said earlier, show your work. How is he a bitch?
He constantly complains all the time. He's so selfish. All he thinks is about himself until like the last 10 minutes of the movie when he has his character arc. But for the majority of the movie, he's not really like a nice guy. He's very ego and he only thinks about himself.
Okay. Go ahead, Jen.
Go ahead, Jen. Fight me.
I do have a bit of a rebuttal. I can see why you would think that because like, yeah, it looks very selfish, but I really do think his number one concern is Andy. And it has nothing to do with like him because he only goes to get Buzz for Andy. Like there is no other reason why he would even follow Buzz. Like he like tried to sabotage him, it escalated, he realized that, and then he's like, okay, we need to try and get back to Andy, so we need to go home. Like we have to. And like he could have left Buzz at Pizza Planet too. And he went, he's like, oh my gosh, this guy. And it wasn't because of him. It wasn't for him to go back and show people like I told you so. It's just his concern for Andy and his love for Andy. So that's what I think.
The only thing I would say is that Woody just takes a long time to learn to share, essentially. Like Andy has a new toy, and Woody is not letting Andy share himself with Buzz, and it takes him a long time to figure that out. So yeah, I would say for the most of the movie, Woody is just a selfish guy.
You know, he has
He's not really the good guy for the whole
Yeah.
thing until the end.
He has abandonment issues, and clearly like some attachment issues, but I do think he is selfless in a way. He has his selfish moments and his ego does get to him just because of Buzz, but ultimately he does what he does for Andy, and that's an act of selflessness.
Brian,
Over, Matt.
well, Brian, you got something?
No.
Okay, sorry. You were holding up the mic. I was like, you look like
Oh,
you're poised
sorry.
to say something good. I didn't want to. I didn't want to disrupt.
Got to press to his lips.
Yeah. I agree that Woody definitely has his selfish moments, but I mean, from start to finish, he really, like Jen, like you said, he's all about Andy. Is like he knows that he is Andy's toy, and that's really his number one priority. And I mean, you say like he doesn't. He's pushing to get rid of Buzz from a toy standpoint because it's like if he loses Buzz, then he has to play with me. So yes, very selfish, but he's not doing anything as he's playing with Buzz. The posters are changing, the toys are changing. Like he's not doing anything to prevent that, but he's also kind of acknowledging like I'm not his favorite toy anymore. And I think that's probably the biggest thing that's hard for him because he's the leader of this gang of toys. He's been Andy's number one toy for however many years, and he cares about Andy. So it's in his mind, you know, like he's losing his position. He's losing his position to a guy who doesn't even appreciate Andy. It's like you don't get how important this kid is because you are not comprehending that you are a toy and what that means to him. You're not understanding the gravity of what you are and your position. Meanwhile, Woody, knows how important it is to be Andy's favorite toy, to be that thing for him, and you're taking it for granted. And I think that's part of like why it upsets him so much and why he fights as hard as he does. I do think that it's certainly it's a selfish drive for like, you know, like I want to be number one. I want to be number one. Like I get that, and I think that's why he does the bad things that he does. But from the beginning of the movie, once they all come alive, it's like, all right, everybody, like he's doing his best to keep everybody happy. Keep them like, don't worry, guys. He's going to get new toys. We go through this every birthday, every Christmas. It's going to be okay. New toys are coming. We're going to welcome them in, and we're going to be great. Like, it's all going to be fantastic. It's all about the teamwork of, like, we are Andy's toys. Don't be afraid. Embrace. Of course, when it comes for him, it's like it's a much harder thing. But like you said, Jen, it's all about Andy. And I think that's his main priority. His happiness means less than Andy's.
Here's my issue though with this is that when Andy is playing with these toys are lifeless essentially. Like in the sense that they don't talk and move and animate. So what does it matter to Andy whether Buzz is in it for the right reasons or not? Like Andy doesn't know any of that. Like his toys don't actually talk back to him. And so it just, to me, I get that Andy is saying, "Oh, but you're a toy. Why don't you understand that you're a toy? That's what Andy plays with us for, is for you to be a toy." But Andy doesn't know that. So why does that matter?
I think not Andy. I think Woody might kind of perceive Buzz's nonchalance and like his lack of understanding of being a toy and what that means to Andy as kind of a slap in the face. It's like you're over here when we come to life, when we're animated and we're moving around and doing and living our lives. You are very focused in on you, what it meant, what your life matters to you. Like you've got to get to Star Command, you've got to get your ship, you've got to do this. Like me. It's like, while it's not selfish in the traditional sense, it is selfish. He sees it as Buzz is more concerned about his own priorities, his own well-being, and not Andy's. His job as the toy should be to provide joy to Andy. And he's not taking that responsibility seriously because he's just not comprehending it. And I think that's frustrating for Woody too.
I guess maybe it's just a flaw in the movie for me.
I think
Yeah.
we've touched on it a little bit earlier, where it's kind of like the story with this is somewhat simple, and I know we've mentioned this before, especially with movies that have like sequels and stuff like that, trilogies and whatnot. They dive deeper into character development in later movies, and I think that's when it becomes more clear, more apparent.
Yeah.
So in this movie, they kind of personify a simple characteristic. Woody is the old toy who's being ousted by the new toy. So it's a jealousy thing. It's a simple conflict between the two of them. There's a lot of
Strange things
concept.
are happening to him.
What was that? Strange Things. Yeah, great song too, right? Like I do love that song. But yeah, I think the characters themselves are somewhat one-dimensional in this movie in the sense of we got to get the story going.
I see both sides. Go for it, Brian.
I've got a scene if you guys want to switch gears a little.
Not really, but it's your night. So okay.
Let's keep talking about this one until Brian puts up the warning.
I was about to. You guys were this close.
We were 10 seconds away.
Operation Underwrapped.
Okay.
I mean, wrong. Operation Unwrapped.
Okay.
Under Wraps, good movie. Not the remake because
Yeah,
I
right?
refused to watch it, but good movie.
Give it
Disney-
to us, Disney Plus.
Seriously.
Disney Plus. You know you want to.
Give us the OG. Stop giving us bullshit reboots and sequels. We want.
Anyway,
We want Under Wraps.
Operation Unwrapped. Do we all know what this one is?
I think so.
It's the birthday party, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've always thought this is such a creative scene.
Mhm.
I've always really, really liked it. It is so realistic on so many things. You've got the kids coming and they're holding the birthday presents, and they're all coming in different shapes and sizes. I love when they see the long one and they freak out and they they pan the outside and you just see the blinds flicker. You know, that's great. And then again, like who better than to have the what is it, bucket of soldiers to commence the mission, or to embark the mission, right? And they've got the baby walkies and they're all, you know, they're carrying it. They've got the jump rope, they're using it to like lower it down. Then they slide down all military like. You have them pause in front of the door because they hear mom coming. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely had these little military figures and they would be everywhere. And I would leave them in front of doors. I would leave them to be shot at with like BB gun, like they were my targets, like they were on rails, like anything like that. And just to have them stop right in front of the door and then have mom step on it, I'm just like so realistic. Every mom watching Toy Story is like Happened to me like 5 times.
Yeah, it's like the pre-Lego.
But then but then when they're back to life, and this poor guy who got crushed is like on his belly just trying to move forward, and he's a good soldier never leaves his man behind, and he like just starts grabbing him. And then they go into the forest, which is the house plants. And that's when they're all incognito, and then they've got like the binoculars that they're using to check out the presents. I love this scene. It is so creative. Go ahead, Nick.
During all of this, is one of my favorite puns in this movie is they cut back to the toys and they're like, what's taking up so long? And one of them goes, well, they're not just lying around on the job. And then it cuts back to like the soldier, and one's like lying on the ground.
Who just got stepped on? Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I see what you did there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like the energy from the birthday party is just like just kids just super excited opening up the presents, and yeah, it's a really really good scene.
A lunchbox? Who invited that kid?
I especially love the guy with the present that has like it looks like a small box. They're like, oh look, it's a small one, and then he turns and it's like a
Yeah.
long like cardboard, like 10 foot.
Oh, and then the classic mom pulls the surprise present out of the closet. Like
Yeah.
such a birthday Christmas move, and of course you're gonna put it in Toy Story. Like, and it's like decked out in Buzz wrapping paper. Ooh, wonder what this could be.
I did like that bit.
I feel like they absolutely nailed that scene.
all of it. It's so much fun. I like the guys with the parachutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Did you guys have those army guys? Did you guys ever play with those?
I didn't.
I think I had them. Yeah.
I had. They were like the smaller guys. They were like short and stubby, and you just kind of
Okay.
like you'd throw them up into the air, and they just kind of fall for a second until
Yeah.
they would catch and.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, we had those two.
So much fun.
Yeah, because Grandma used to live in an apartment complex, but she was on the second story.
Oh, nice.
So I would always just go to the balcony and just let him rip and then chase him down and do it again.
Did you ever try this? I don't know if it was like a location where you could, but did you ever try and like throw it out of the balcony, run down and try and catch it before it landed?
I think I did that a couple times. Yeah.
I felt like that was one of those go-to things. I'm like, okay, how fast does it fall? All right,
Yeah.
throw them up in the air. Go, go, go.
Sometimes they would just go straight down, like the parachute would never
Yeah.
actually like fully unravel. It would just go. Pshoo!
Right.
No, I did. I love this scene of the Operation Under Wrap. It is so much fun to watch. And the fact that these are like little army guys doing an actual army mission.
Yeah.
So fun.
How do they get back? That's what I've always wondered.
Well, so they've got the team that's upstairs with the jump rope. So
Okay.
I imagine at some point they're dropping it back down because they've got to get the radio back up there.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, you can't leave the radio in the plant.
Weirdly enough, you could, because Andy is like clearly a kid who plays with his toys all over the house, like you said, with the army guys, and like I thought I told him to pick these up. Like if you found, I mean, although I guess it would be a little bit weird because it's like a baby monitor.
I was gonna say that's the baby monitor.
Yeah.
It's the two-way radio, so mom can listen to is it Emily?
That sounds right.
Maggie, I think.
Maggie?
I thought it was Emily.
Yeah.
I think Jen's right. I think it's Maggie.
Either way, like yeah, if that's the baby monitor, I'm like, nah, you can't get away with leaving that in the...
No.
So yeah, I guess like at some point they would have had to have done that where they dropped the jump rope down and that's...
So what, they like heave ho it back up, hoping that no one catches them? Risky.
That's
You
the
know what they
mission,
probably do?
man.
You know what they probably do is in their actual military training. You know how you go on one shoulder, the next guy goes on that shoulder. They
Yeah.
probably do that for each stair step to go back up. There's a name for that.
But how do you get the radio up is the question here.
Oh.
Oh man, the radio. That reminds me. towards the end when they were revealing the Buzz Lightyear present.
Molly.
Molly.
Oh,
Okay. When they're revealing the Buzz Lightyear present and Rex gets all frantic, like, what is it? And then they knock over the radio, watching them trying to all like collaborate to get the batteries back.
The plus is positive, the minus is
Batteries
negative.
look like this.
Well, Mr. Potato Head's just like jamming it in vertically. It's like that's not going anywhere. Oh, let me do it. Yeah. Okay. What little nitpick on this one. They go through the presents and everything, and they run upstairs to play with Buzz Lightyear, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're there for 2 seconds, and then Mom calls and says food's ready.
It's because they're 7 and 8 ADD, man.
No, my nitpick about it, or my complaint is, I had never been to a birthday party as a kid
That's
where
where you're
you
going with this.
open presents before eating.
I agree.
Before cake and ice cream, it was always
I
like
agree.
the last thing you did, because like they'd get you all sugared up, and you're like, yes, open the presents. You get all,
I
you
agree.
get all nuts, and then you've got the toys to play with until
Yeah,
mom
it
and dad
was
show up
it
to
was
take
like
you away.
you're hanging out, then the pizza gets brought out, then you got
Yeah.
cake and ice cream, and then presents.
Yes.
Yeah, good point.
Man, to be a kid again.
Right?
When pizza parties actually mattered.
When birthday parties were cool.
I never gave a shit about my birthday. Did you guys do anything for your birthdays? Like, guys happen to be like, oh, birthdays, fun times, and like, are you still like that? Do you care about your birthdays
But like when we were kids, like or
at
now?
all? I have literally
Now-
never cared
Now I
about.
normally work.
I have never cared about my birthday. Is all I'm saying. Like, it's we did fun stuff for our birthdays growing up. Like, our parents would give Josh and I, like, all right, you've got the day. What would you like to do? And I'd live it up. I'd go mini golfing, bowling, go see a movie, and then like we'd go to the hibachi place where they cook in front of you for dinner. So it's like I
Oh, Benihana?
no, that's no. Benihana
It's a
sucks.
California thing.
Oh.
Benihana sucks. But
Okay.
yes, it is the concept of Benihana, but I don't like Benihana.
Got it.
That's not good. That corporate chain bullshit.
Just a
No.
reserve on that one.
I was so excited, all right? I went to Benihana. I was there with a group of people. I'm like, sweet, I get to try Benihana. Like, this is the place. Like, this is gonna be really good. And I tried it. I'm like, well, this fried rice sucks. These noodles are terrible. Like, it's just like, I was so disappointed in it. So yes, you struck a chord. Go ahead, Brian.
I have a head scratcher.
Yeah.
Out of 30 years. 30 years. How is Pizza Planet not a thing?
You can go to Disneyland.
Yeah, because that counts.
Honestly, I don't know. The fact that they haven't turned it into an actual restaurant is beyond.
And
me.
yeah, Pizza Planet would be so big. It would give Chuck E. Cheese a huge run for its money.
Oh, God.
It's basically Chuck E. Cheese, but like space
Basically.
themed.
Yeah. You could
I
totally
think
do
better.
it.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
There was no
I just can't. I'm so shocked that no one has been like, let's make Pizza Planet.
I don't know. It'd be so easy to do, and like all
Yeah.
you'd really have to do. I mean, like the concept is there, arcade, all space themed, pizza, and all you have to do with the pizzas is you got your basic cheese and pepperoni because kids are worthless, but then you make like themed pizzas. It's like Woody's Roundup pizza, Star Command pizza, and it's just like little things. It's the whatever they are, you can do whatever you want to them, but like the names are there. You just make little Toy Story references to some of the pizzas and some of the food items, and you're done.
Or I mean, don't even stop. Like, don't expand. Go bigger. Make
Okay.
it to where it's truly like space themed, right? Throw in ET. Throw in Star Wars. Throw in Men in Black.
They
Well, now that's just like Disney.
well, they did have an alien reference in Pizza Planet. Did you catch it?
The drink.
No, it's the whack-a-mole. So like when Sid's on top of the guy, it's an astronaut in a spacesuit that's like laying there,
Right.
and his
Oh, and, it had that
and it's
little
just the little thing
face.
is popping out of his stomach. As the
Oh.
little whack-a-mole game that is a clear reference to Alien.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a reference to that. I mean, I saw
The
it.
chest the chest pop, like that's what that is. Like
Yeah. Anyway, but no, just make it to where it's like all space involved, you know?
I
Great.
feel like Disney has probably claimed the copyright to Pizza Planet so that nobody else can make it happen. So that's probably why.
Go,
Go
Jen.
ahead, Jen.
I was just gonna say that in this restaurant there has to be like a ginormous pizza called the Infinity and Beyond Challenge. And
Ooh.
it's
Yes.
that has to be a thing.
Yes.
Brian, you
You
want to
get it for
team
free
up?
if you get it.
Brian, you and I, we team up. We'd chow down on this giant pizza.
Dude, I would yeah. I would
love
golf a round of 18 in the morning, just do all this walking, and I'm like, hit me with the carbs. I'm ready.
So I'm guessing you're not a beer drinker on the links.
No.
You got to stay sober to get one under par.
Water. Oh man, to Infinity and Beyond challenge. That's great.
That was
Yeah.
Disney, we are pitching you a great like restaurant right now. Just open it up in downtown Disney. Just a pizza joint, arcade. Like you've got everything you need. We're giving it to you. Giving it to you.
But it does like I would want it like just in general public. Like, do I feel like going to Pizza Hut? Do I feel like going to Mountain Mike's? No, I'm gonna go to Pizza Planet. That's where I'm going tonight.
I think especially now would be like a brilliant time to open up a stuff like that because there's been so many of people our age doing throwbacks, wanting to bring back a little bit of the 90s.
Mm-hmm. And Toy Story 5, I just saw is being made.
I think its projected release date is 2026, 27.
Oh, yeah.
Let me look real
I'm
fast.
telling you, it's all there. It's right there. And yeah, I mean, you could do it just strictly Toy Story themed, where it's just Pizza Planet and then have all these like Toy Story names, or it could be more of like space themed. You know, there's angles that you can go with this.
Oh yeah.
You know, when they throw down on Barnes and Noble, I'll buy that building and make it happen, guys.
You can have like Slinky Slush, and I mean, obviously, like a pineapple and ham pizza. That's all right. It's all right there.
If a non-Disney company was to do it, they would have to call it like Pizza Pluto or something like that.
Planet Pizza, just flip it.
Toy Story 5 is projected to be released in June of 2026.
Oh,
So,
okay. See,
That's your way.
crazy,
Of
right?
light.
anyway, that was my head scratcher.
Yeah. No, I
'Cause every time I see Pizza Planet, I'm just like, I'm jealous.
You know what the best part is? Every Pizza Planet would have the truck parked out in front of it.
Yes.
Like In-N-Out has its crossed, it's crossed palm trees.
Mm-hmm.
That's their thing. Pizza Planet has the Pizza Planet truck, like as a freaking monument outside too. Like it's just there. It's a photo opportunity,
Yep.
and it's that beat up Toyota truck.
I would just put the giant spaceship on top of the building.
I mean, you
Like
can
that
do
would be
too.
the monument.
No, it's the truck. I mean,
It's
the
the truck.
the Pizza Planet truck is in every Pixar movie. It is
Is it?
iconic. Everyone,
Yep.
every single one of them.
A113 Pizza Planet truck.
Wow.
Every single one. So yeah,
Little Easter eggs. John Ratzenberger.
If I was a parent that had to stop at a gas station on my way to Pizza Planet, I would know that as I rolled up and I saw that truck out front, that my kid would be like, "We made it!" And they're losing their mind because they see the Pizza Planet truck.
Yeah.
That's how iconic it is.
Yep.
Go ahead, Jen.
I have a nitpick.
I
If
love it when we're complaining so much.
If we're over, if we're moving on from our restaurant business, guys. So my nitpick is why? Okay, if Buzz doesn't know he's a toy, why does he freeze up and be a toy every time?
Ooh.
It drove me nuts watching every single time he's like acting like a toy. I'm like, you don't know you're a toy. Why are you frozen? Why aren't you still staying alive? It drove me nuts. I was like, I think you're a big fat fraud.
This is good. That's
That's
good.
that's
question, yeah.
really good. I did not even think of that.
I couldn't decide if it should be a nitpick or head scratcher, but it irritates me
That's a nitpick.
because I feel like he's a fake now. I don't like fakes.
Yeah,
About Buzz Lightyear.
I have no answer at all.
this is one of those plot holes that has been like in debate for the last 30 years. Why does Buzz freeze when Andy comes into the room if he doesn't know he's a toy?
Is it because everybody else does?
Like he seems
Theory?
to be one to dance to the rhythm of his own drum. Like he's on his own planet. I don't think he would be a follower.
The vaguest of theories that I could really come up with is that when they're created as toys, because at the end, Woody kind of mentions like, I'm breaking a lot of rules here. Like we're gonna break a lot of rules, and like it seems that inherently toys have this understanding of existence, and it's when human beings are around they freeze. It just, that's an inherent thing that they all know and do, whether it's
like a generic code.
Exactly. Like it's not necessarily a conscious decision, although
Right.
it may become one, but it's kind of, you just inherently do this because you're a toy, whether you know you're doing it or not. Because the way that Buzz describes Andy is like he's your leader. Like he kind of acknowledges that this is a being that is in charge of everything. Like he recognizes him as being this living thing that is in control, essentially, or the ruler. And I don't know. It's like I said, this is one of those things where it has been in debate for 30 years, and it's try not to think too hard about it, I think, is Pixar's best answer. It's like we don't know. Go ahead, Nick. You got a theory?
My only thing maybe is, I mean, we know he's a toy, but his mentality is probably different because he's from another planet where maybe they don't have other toys. So his mindset is of, no, I'm the real thing. But he can't. But he has this like instinctual trait to, turn into a toy like the other toys because he is one of them. But his mindset's different because he is not from Earth. I mean, we don't actually know where he's from because we don't actually see it. He just says he's from somewhere else.
He's from Star Command.
Made in Taiwan.
But does he think Taiwan is another planet?
Maybe.
But my point is like the mindset. His mindset is different than the rest of the toys because he is the new one that's there, and maybe he's never been surrounded by other toys.
The reason
Jen brought up a really good point.
Oh yeah. I don't think there's any answer for it. It's the same reason.
There's not.
Here's my question to kind of follow it up. What causes the toys to come to life? All of them are made of different materials. They all have different components that make them up. Like some of them have absolutely zero electronics. What is it that gives them life?
There's this artifact, and it's little 9 small squares, and it's in Egypt.
I was just thinking Disney magic, but
No, I'm clearly describing the artifact of Night in the Museum, guys. Come on.
The tablet of
At
Akhmed
first,
Ra.
I thought you were describing a Rubik's Cube.
No. I don't know. Yeah, that's the other thing is we don't know what makes them turn to life. Maybe maybe they are alive. Like the normal is them alive. The non-normal is when a human's around.
So, like I said, Jen, I love that you brought this up. I really do. But it brings up a lot of other questions with Toy Story of like what makes what. So slight, you know what? I'm not even going to use that spoiler. I'll go with, it's not really the same, but you know what? No, that one does work. Okay, so the hooker, Sid's hooker, right? It is a fishing pole with legs.
Mm-hmm.
Those legs belong to some sort of doll, probably a Barbie doll or a Cynthia doll, whatever. They belong to something. That fishing, yeah, I brought up Rugrats for you. There you go. But the fishing pole is probably from like one of those games where like you kind of have to catch the fish as they're like, they'd be chomping and you have to drop the.
We had that.
Yeah, it's a fun one, right? But
it was a magnet.
Yes. So I imagine that's where that fishing pole came from, was some sort of game like that, and those legs. Sid takes those legs, puts them onto this fishing pole, and now it walks around and it's sentient and it has life. How does that work? He's created a toy and has somehow given it life.
Yeah.
The same thing with like his erector set thing where he built a spider thing with a crab claw. He throws a baby doll head on it. Now that comes to life. Like this is a kid who's creating a toy and that gains life. It's not being made in a factory. It's not coming from someplace else. This is a child making a toy and that gives it life. How? What is it that gives a toy life?
the devil.
Sure. That's why their eyes glow red.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I was gonna say, so I don't know this, but I just have a feeling that Sid didn't make those toys. I think they doctored them up. I think he destroyed the toys and split them in two. But because like those other toys would come and fix things, I think they did that as a way of like trying to make it work. So they're not just pieces on the ground. It's like if they can fully fix you, they do. But if they can't, then they do the best they can.
Yeah.
A little tiny
I don't
Frankenstein.
see Sid as like the creator of legs, which you guys keep saying it's Hooker. Oh my god, the name is Legs. Okay, guys, legs.
I don't dislike that theory. My only argument will be is that we did see him take the head off of a toy, put a different one on. Like he has clearly manufactured toys, but
I don't think that boy has ever been to medical school.
What a great line. Yeah. So yeah, I don't mind. I don't like I said, I don't dislike that theory. It would be interesting if like these toys are essentially fixing each other, and again, it is why they would hide so much. Is like he doesn't know we exist, so we hide under the bed, we hide in the dark crevices of his room, and then we come out to save whatever toys we can. These are good questions. All right.
Should we take a break?
I was just about to say, now's a good time for a break. We'll come back and we will finish up our conversation on Toy Story. It's been really good so far.
All right.
All right. See you guys in a little bit.
Two. Yay!
pissed. What was that?
I thought your cat was just flying into the room. That was very bizarre to watch. Like the scene with Woody and Buzz's arm like through the door or through the window.
Yeah.
You know, it was like, is that really Brian there on the side?
That's funny.
You were almost doing like the Lion King thing too, where you're like, I present to you my cat.
No, wow, you ate your dinner already? My goodness. My goodness. What a hungry little monster.
She gets it from her dad.
Hey now. Actually, while we're waiting, would you guys like to hear a quick little story?
Poor.
Okay, but make it quick.
So we got a box or like an Amazon package delivered, and
Good story.
it was it was a big bag of cat food. And Case and I brought it in and I left it on the kitchen table. And then with the whole power outage thing and all that stuff that was going on, we completely forgot about it. Luna did not.
Oh no.
I woke up this morning and the package was, like Amazon packages have that like the black tape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She had pierced through that. So like part of it was just propped open. And then I peer in and she somehow got into the actual bag of kibble. And the way I'm looking at it is I think she like nibbled it enough to where she can get her nose in because it was like a little tiny little hole. And so I think she was like at this point like chicken pecking.
Oh my god.
And yeah, so she had herself a little Thanksgiving feast while we were sound asleep.
Oh my gosh.
But was it just like all over the floor?
No, that's the thing. Nothing. It wasn't. It was the bag was still in the box,
Oh, okay.
so it wasn't messy or anything.
Hmm.
And I'm guessing she just ate and ate until she got full and then couldn't eat anymore.
Okay, I've had enough.
But I was relieved to see that she had got into the box via the Amazon strip versus straight up chewing cardboard like a rat.
She must be watching you a lot when you open your boxes.
I guess so.
I feel like next time you open up an Amazon package, just pick up Luna and just like
Yeah.
with their claws.
Anyway, so that was not how I expected my morning to start.
That is so funny.
Your cat was fed. Isn't that every morning?
Needless to say, she did not get breakfast.
Yeah. I think you've had enough, little lady. All right. Got everybody back, ready to go.
That'd be so funny if Jamie was next to you. She's like, "What did you just say?"
She'd kick my ass so fast.
Wait, Matt, what did you just say?
I think you've had enough. Or
Oh,
what
you've
was it?
had enough?
Or is it
No, he said, "I think you've had enough, little
little
lady."
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. In the right
You
context,
see like
she might
coffee
be
like
okay
being
with it.
thrashed up on the
I'm
side of the
just
screen.
picturing, I'm pretty sure we'd see a right hook on live on, and Matt just down.
Just an uppercut. Yeah.
I don't know. She might think the little lady thing is a nice compliment.
You would see, it would look like off screen, and
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's like Buzz Lightyear's arm.
Come on, bud. No. Fortunately, she was not here. She doesn't have to beat me up. I love you. She didn't answer back.
So she wasn't there.
So she did hear you.
That's what I'm saying. She knows I'm full of shit right now. She's like, what did he say? All right. Ready to finish it up?
Yeah.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out. As we oh wow, now I can finally hear myself. That was weird. Sorry, I apparently turned off my sound in my ear and I couldn't hear myself. It was very strange. Sorry. But yes, welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we finish up our chat on Toy Story. Did anybody have anything that they wanted to kick us off with? Any more nitpicks? I like that we're just kind of complaining about this movie. We all like it, but the fact that we can kind of say, "Oh, this wasn't great," I kind of like it. Go ahead, Nick.
I have a scene.
Yeah, not a nitpick. Get out.
Yeah. It's essentially the Buzz Lightyear commercial that's on TV as Buzz Lightyear is watching it. Man, this scene is so well done.
Mm-hmm.
Not just like the context of it, but the camera, the shots, and like you're watching this commercial about this toy, right? And this commercial is very like your 90s typical like upbeat, high energy, like we're showing you all the features, we're doing all these quick cuts and edits and making this toy look as cool as possible. And like any kid watching this commercial would be super stoked about it. Yet Buzz Lightyear, the one who the commercial is about, is the as sad as possible. And like this one really hit the emotional chords. Because I was like, man, like he's finally realizing that he really is just a toy. Like he's getting the his true identity, brought forward to him. And it's just like it's such a pivotal moment for him of realizing like where he actually came from. And he's like checking, his fake buttons on his arm of like, and then seeing like the made in Taiwan and yeah, just like all the features on him are not actually real. But yeah, the good scene, great scene. Go for it, Matt.
Lots to unpack on this one. First,
Yeah.
when he realizes that he's a toy and he rips off the sticker on his thing, like I know that's a bit later, but he rips it off. I'm like, that hurts me because now Andy's gonna get this toy, flip it open, and be like, "Where's his little thing? Where's his indicators? What happened to that? Like, why did I lose these things?" But the actual scene that you brought up, this was the first time that I paid attention to the setting. You see that this is clearly the dad. He is not in the greatest of shape. He is surrounded by empty beer cans, and he's just kind of
Just cans. We don't know if they're beer.
okay. It's probably empty root beer cans like it is in Sid's room, right? Like where else would he have gotten that kind of lifestyle from? But it's kind of sad because it's a big look at Sid's home life. A lot of the times, I think, especially as a kid, when you're watching this movie, you just kind of see Sid as like he's this troubled kid. Like he's a no good kid. He blows up toys. Like he's a freaking hellion. So by the end of it, when he kind of gets his comeuppance and everybody is like he's freaked out and his sister kind of gets the better of him, like you kind of excited and rooting for that, as you should. But this scene, while it's super sad for the realization of Buzz Lightyear, as an audience member, as an adult watching this, like you kind of see what it's like for Sid in this household and why he may be the way that he is. His dad's clearly distant. We never see his mom. Like we hear her, but she's off doing whatever. Hannah is the only one in this household who has any kind of like brightness to their life. Her room is pink. But everywhere else, in the dad's room, in Sid's room, it's dark, it's depressing, and the rest of the house is
shining carpet.
The rest of the house is The Shining, right? Like the house, like so, like this home life is really sad. And again, like you look at the household, like that the backyard is really unkept. Like it's a dirt pile. The sandbox is filled with toys and stuff. There's leaky holes and things. Like I mean, it's just whatever is happening at this house. It's not the happiest of situations, and it's kind of sad. I like, in a way, it kind of gives you some empathy. Some, you feel a little bit for Sid. Yes, he may not be in the best situation. He may be problematic and kind of an ass, but he's also a product of his environment, and it's sad. Like especially when our hero of this movie is Andy, who is in a single parent household, and his mom is crushing it. We never see his dad, and she has a newborn. Like this, or I shouldn't say newborn. She's got an infant, so we can assume Molly's at least about a year old, and she's raising these two kids. They have a nice house. It's being kept up. It's clean. She's doing all the stuff. Like it's such a like
drastic difference.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. And I like this scene because it gives us that about Sid and this kind of insight into his life. But the commercial itself is incredible. It's so much fun. If they just aired that on TV for us as is, we'd still want that toy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yep, give me that. I want that toy. That sounds awesome. And then the real sadness at the end is when he tries to fly, and then like the real depression sets in. It's crazy how much he spirals, but it also makes perfect sense. Go ahead, Jen.
When I was younger, I could not watch that scene without breaking down in tears. And like I had forgotten about it, and then I was like, oh no, it's this scene. But I didn't cry this time. Whatever it is, we moved on from that part of my life, and I'm happy to know that. It's really not that deep when you watch it as little, but it was so deep when I was younger. I was like devastated. Like you would think I was shot or something. Like I could not keep it together. I'd just be falling apart watching that scene. And then we'll go sailing no more. It's so sad.
The flashing lights.
Oh
like,
my
Yeah.
god.
God, yeah.
Like he's a crashed plane.
Like SOS
Yeah.
or whatever, yeah.
And then
It's
his
so sad.
arm.
But then like
Yeah.
the like
Twisted
the
leg.
bird's eye shot of it like twirling up, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Breaking Bad shot.
the part of
was
it. Sorry, go ahead, Jen.
Oh, that was it. I was just devastated completely.
Yeah. The part of it that I noticed this go around is right before he goes to do the fly, like the jump and everything, you see a bird pass the window, and it's just like that classic the bird in the bird cage, seeing the bird out in the open, being able to fly, and like it's so artistic and beautiful, and it's subtle. It's just that nice little touch of like I can fly, and he sees a bird flying just like that. You can do it. And then
I saw the bird, but I didn't think of that. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Wow.
it's
Yeah.
it's subtle, but it's a great touch, and
Yeah.
I think it adds to that whole moment and like the true sadness when he just falls. God, it's sad. It's so
Is
sad.
that I Believe I Can Fly song out at this point?
Oh, I don't know.
Because that would have been a perfect song for that.
No, I
think
think
so.
I don't
'cause
think
it
so.
was used for
Space Jam.
Space Jam.
Yeah.
97.
Ooh, okay. Cool.
96, so the
Oh.
next year.
Oh man, could you imagine?
I think it would ruin it.
Really?
Because that's like a Victoria song.
Yeah.
Randy Newman's song hits the mark so well in that. Because if you listen to the actual song, it's kind of like depressing sounding, but then the lyrics peak up a little bit, but wait, I can do it. And then he try, and then he's like, and then it like just takes you to a whole nother level of sadness. Like, you thought you were sad here, now now listen to my lyrics. So I think Randy Newman crushed that needle drop.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
I wonder why it made me cry when I was younger. That's a journaling topic, though. We don't have to get-
So Brian, did you have any thoughts on this scene, or did you kind of already?
No, we've kind of touched up on everything. Yeah.
I've got it like a little scene.
Go for it.
It's when they're in Pizza Planet, and it's one of my favorite moments. Like if I were to pick like another memory, this is it. They get into the crane machine, the claw machine, and all of the little LGMs, a stranger from the outside. Ooh, love that. It just the moment with them. I love them. I love the little aliens. They're incredible and they're so funny. And I'm glad they bring them back. And I feel terrible about the one that gets used as a dog toy.
One of my mini memories is the claw.
The claw is our leader. It decides who will stay and who will go.
Yeah.
Freaking love it. I don't know who got their hand up first. Was it Nick or Jen?
Yeah, I was just gonna mention like the my favorite part of that scene is the claw being the master. Like it
Yeah.
just it decides who it picks up.
It's so creative.
but then especially when it's taking Buzz and then Woody's trying to pull Buzz back down. You're thinking like, oh no, he's gonna get him. Like Woody's gonna win, and then all of the aliens are like, let him go. He is chosen. He is chosen. Cry kills me. So good. Go ahead, Jen.
I don't know why, but these little guys remind me of like the seagulls in Finding Nemo. Like, even though they're like so
No.
different, I know. I don't know why. It's like I don't know. It just
I was thinking Minions.
no, not Minions. No, I think of mine, and I have no idea why. Every time I see them, I expect them to go mine. And it's like, why?
It's probably that hive mentality.
Maybe.
Go ahead, Brian.
While we're on the topic of the claw, I would like to state a nitpick.
Here we go.
Oh, is it? Oh wait, hold on. Can I guess it?
Yeah, you can guess it.
Is it how the claw grips onto Buzz's like dome shield and how it doesn't like slip off?
I mean,
Is
that's
that-
one of them, but
Okay.
it's more like general to where I've never seen a claw machine that just is so accurate. I have played claw machines and I've lost hundreds of dollars on these damn things. And the way that they grip, it's like, no.
Yeah. It's like do 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 do.
It like scrapes across everything. I'm like, and then when you see it grip the Buzz Lightyear helmet, I'm like, in what reality is that
Yeah.
gonna happen? I can't even get it to grip the soft freaking thing, and it's just gonna grip this plastic thing and carry the Woody doll. Come on, guys.
And carry a fight with like tension and everything.
I have
Yeah.
spent hours at a claw machine, and the only thing I got out of it was frustration. Like,
And an empty wallet.
yeah,
Yeah.
Crane machines are
that
one
is
of the
bullshit.
worst. They're like the worst arcade game.
But very smart on a business.
Oh, it's fantastic, but it's
Oh,
it's so
an
rigged.
absolute money grab.
Oh yeah.
So rigged.
Well, and what's
But
crazy?
you're so on point, like a claw is like.
Did you guys ever have it to where the freaking you got the claw and you're like, okay, yeah, perfect, that's where I want you to go, and it starts to lower, and then all of a sudden it decides to just flatten out on you. I'm like, how is
What?
this even happening?
I don't know about that.
Where it,
No,
like it lays down. So like
it literally just lays
down.
horizontal.
Oh, like on top of the prizes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. Yes.
And I'm like, wasn't part of my game plan. No, it's not nap time. Can you please grab the thing?
I've definitely had it where like the claw will come down and it'll like hover over the toy.
Yeah.
Go up and then do the thing and then
Oh,
go
yeah.
up. You know what I mean? Just like
I never
I
play
don't
claw
think I've
machines.
ever won with those claw
That
machines.
Toy Story gave so many kids just so much false
agita
hope.
for that, yeah.
Although I could believe that claw machine is basically rigged of like if you get it to the point where like you can get one of these guys, it's gonna give it to you. These are tiny little squeaky toys. There's hundreds of them, and they cost nothing to make. Like, sure, throw it in there, let every kid win an LGM. Like, go for it.
Right.
Who cares? So I could see them having a claw machine like this in an arcade where it's not set up for you to fail every time, because what do they care? It's a cheap, easy toy, and they just keep refilling it with the same toy, versus the real claw machines where it's like, okay, here's the really good stuffed animal. Here's that one like basketball. Here's that little container that's got cash in it. Here's the iPod, right? Like they really try and get you with the flash of go for this item, go for this item. But it's just the same toy. You don't even need to bother moving that claw. Just drop, pick something up. Cool. You're going to get the same toy no matter what.
The participation award. claw.
Exactly.
It's like gambling, basically.
I mean,
Especially
a
with
real
the ones
claw
that had the
machine.
money in it. You're like, I'll put $1 in to try to win that $5. It's like gambling for kids, you know. I want to open up a business called Claw Drop Open Up Shop.
Stop. Stop. Open up. Stop. Yeah.
Amazing.
Like I said, I never played the claw machine. I can't remember the name of the game, but it's the one where the light would travel around and you had to stop it at a certain point.
Cyclone.
Oh,
Is that what it's called?
yes.
I kicked
Mhm.
ass at that game.
Cyclone was awesome.
I
Yeah.
kicked ass at that game. That was one where I would only play it if I saw that one of the sections had like a really good jackpot. I'm like,
Mhm.
yeah, I'll keep going for that.
Yep.
And I
Seems
would
like 3 sides, right?
I think
It's
it had
like
like
3.
4.
Was it 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was a bitch because if you'd put your money in and somebody else put their money in, they'd steal your light, like because anybody could stop it at that point. And it's like, you fucked up my rhythm, you little bastard.
All right, I think we've done our F bombs for
I hit 2. I'm sorry.
I feel
I
like
used to do the drill. Do you guys remember the drill?
No.
Describe it.
You have like the handle, like the joystick handle, and you guide it. You can go up, you can go over, and then you push a button, and then it moves forward, and it tries to hit like one of the button prizes to get it.
Oh no.
I remember
was
that one.
very, very difficult. It was like you have a circle, and then you have the drill is probably like maybe a centimeter smaller than the actual
Mhm.
circle itself. So you have to get it absolutely perfect.
oh wow.
I don't remember the drill, but I remember there was one that was like a key and a lock situation.
That's
Where-
it. Yes.
Same thing.
thing.
You had to
Same
get it
thing.
to fit just right, and it had to go through, and then it had to turn.
Yep.
It's like, oh my god.
You had like you had a friend on the right side, a
Mhm.
friend on the left side, getting you like
Yes.
that angle, and they're like, no, you're too low. Okay. You had the
Yeah.
front vision. Yeah.
And then as it goes in, they start shaking the machine.
And of course, you're timed 30 seconds, and the mechanics of these machines work so well.
Yeah.
Takes 29 seconds to get there. Like,
Yeah.
so you have 1 second to make an option. Go ahead, Jen.
I was gonna say the one game that I never understood was like the ball one. Like you have like this heavy ball and you're
Oh.
throwing
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
into the circles. Is that what it's
Mhm.
called?
Yeah.
Okay. I could be getting the jackpot, nailing all the big numbers, and no matter what, I get 5 tickets max. Why do I play this game? And how does this game work? Like, how does this game work? I don't understand. Like, I thought I was doing it right. And like, I'd be like, oh my god, this has to be like at least 1,000 tickets because I nailed it. 5, 10, maybe. I'm like,
It's like it's
And
one
no
of those
matter what,
games.
no
It's
matter
like one of
what,
those games where you have
I-
fun.
Yeah.
I guess until like you get annoyed. It's like I deserve more than 5 tickets for this hard work and accuracy.
Mhm.
But then no matter what, like my tickets, I'd get the Chinese finger trap, and that was all I. And that's all I could ever get. Meanwhile, my brother's like getting a brand new car. I'm like, what the hell?
You've got to play the
Papa
right game.
Giorgio over here.
Brand new car. A brand new Jeep.
Nick Papa Giorgio from
Nick
Phoenix.
Papa Giorgio with his tickets. He's like, oh, here you can have some, sis. Here's 200 for you. I'm like, okay.
I will say, as a kid, one of the best feelings is when you're playing a game and you hit one of those jackpots or whatever, and the tickets just started to stream to where you're just like, you're folding them because you just kept going. Oh man, that was such a cool feeling.
It was the best.
Yeah, let me know.
Like the satisfaction of like folding it in 5s. Like every time like 5 came out, you like
Yeah.
fold it. Yeah.
You've
Whenever
really got to
I-
play the right games.
And
if
then you
wanna
go to
win
Las
tickets.
Vegas and you realize it's just not as when you were a kid.
Where are my tickets? Why are you handing me cash?
Yeah, can I get a Chinese finger trap, please?
Yeah.
I want something more than a Chinese finger trap, damn it.
You got to
Walking
get
out of
the
the
eye
Bellagio
popper.
with your fingers stuck together.
Did you guys ever get the eye popper?
A what?
The eye popper?
Maybe.
It's like a little,
Is it like
it's
a little
like-
plastic thing?
like a little plastic dome. You'd flip
Yep.
it upside down and kind of like press it, and you'd set it somewhere,
Oh
and it
yeah.
Yep.
would pop up, and you try and catch it.
Is that what that's
Yep.
called?
We always called it an eye popper, but I
Um,
could have just been a popper.
We were talking about Pizza Planet when sometimes we would go to like I think it was Fifth Quarter Pizza was like it was a Redwood City joint. We'd go there a lot after like baseball games. And then Pizza Hut. One of my favorite things to do would go to the quarter machines and get a Super Ball
The
Okay.
basketball.
yes.
and just
Yeah.
bounce it off the off the walls with friends and everything.
Yeah.
Oh man, Super Balls were like that was like my favorite thing to do when at a pizza place. I was like, I
Mhm.
need to get my Super Ball. I need to get the bouncy ball. It's
I would
got
always try it from like the floor to the ceiling to see how many times it would hit the ceiling.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes. Where you're literally trying to break physics at that point.
Well, no, you're in competition with your friends to be like, who can hit the ceiling the most? You know.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The amount of times that I got yelled at for bouncing balls.
Yeah, but
And then
no,
it starts to go into the street, and you're like,
bouncy balls are really really fun, and then you take them home and you just start bouncing them across the your wall and everything. Yeah, I love.
How many
I love
walls
them.
can you bounce it off of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
how many combos you could do.
Bum, 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 bum.
Then you set up a
Like
cup. you're
flubber,
like,
yeah.
"Hey, can I get it in this cup?" Like,
Oh yeah, before Pong was a thing.
Yeah, I was like, it was
Yeah.
preparing us for beer pong and we didn't.
yeah. Anyway.
Oh, I do miss that about arcades. Like
Mhm.
winning tickets was a good feeling, and then
Mhm.
taking them up and being like, "All right, give me my shit."
I liked holding my cup of quarters.
I hated the cup of quarters. Like I always felt like I was gonna drop it.
Well, they were tokens, not quarters.
Yeah, that's true. I did.
Sure, sure.
Oh, did you guys ever have the one where it was so it's like I don't know what kind of ball you were shooting, but you had like a kind of like a little mini cannon, and you were trying to take out like these fuzzy little I think at times it was clowns. Yeah.
Mm, yeah.
I liked that one just because
it
it was
like
fun.
an air pressurized cannon. Or
Yeah,
something.
and just shoot out these balls. I always thought it was fun. I hated it because you never got any good tickets from it, but it was fun getting to like shoot a gun at something.
Yeah.
Oh god, you'd get all pissed when you'd shoot it between them and you just see like the fluff go. It's like, damn it.
Guys, we need to go to Dave and Buster's, it sounds like. I've never been there.
Dave and Buster's is
Dave
pretty
and Buster's
fun.
is fun.
It's pretty cool.
I love the Flappy Bird game that they have there.
Oh my god, the fact that they've turned apps into like games at Dave and Buster's pisses me off.
You can get so many tickets from that game. It's crazy.
Ridiculous. Although they do have a beer pong game, so Jen.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy, I haven't played in a hot minute yet.
And you can drink a beer while you're at it too.
That's the only way to play beer pong. You gotta have a beer in your hand and ball in the other.
I don't drink beer.
Whiskey
When
and
at
Coke.
Dave and Buster's, you do.
I like mixed drinks.
I just have some moments left on my notes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
I mean, there's a lot. Like, there's the whole.
So we got Pizza Planet. We got the birthday party.
I mean, we didn't talk about the chase with the dog and the truck and the rocket.
Yeah, I was gonna say we haven't talked about the Sid portion, and then we haven't talked about you're flying or you're falling with style.
I have one complaint left on my notes, and that's it.
Okay. Well, does anyone have any comment on the Sid scene where they're Woody's basically now taking lead of the Misfits and they're about to get revenge on Sid?
I love
Okay.
it.
What?
I love it.
You love it?
Every time. Yeah, I'm so glad that they reveal like their identity. And like I just think there's gonna be so much therapy because of it, but
I
still
mean-
it's so
So play nice is that delivery was so good.
and well,
Once
it's
again,
creepy
he
to-
twists his head
that was scary. I used to be so scared at that scene.
and then he straight comes to life. So play nice. Like, yeah. And then they're like just them like coming up from the ground and the toys are just coming everywhere. It was very definitely haunty movie, horror movie like for sure. So and great plan too. Love the plan.
It scared me too, Jen, when I was a kid, for sure.
with the little ducky. Did you ever notice that when they open up the light bulb area and they pull the light bulb, when the duck pops down, he too almost looks like the light bulb? Did anyone else notice that, or is it
A
just
little
me?
bit.
No.
Yeah, he kind of looks like the light bulb at first, and then he goes down Mission Impossible style and swings, hits the doorknob. Yeah, I think they did such a good job on this scene too. Go ahead, Matt.
Well, this was the first time that I noticed that Ducky was actually a Pez dispenser.
Yeah,
I'd never noticed he was a Pez. Like I'd always seen like, yes, it's like this springy chest with a duck head, but I had never noticed like his neck. I noticed like it would extend at certain times, but this was the first time I'm like, I think he's a Pez dispenser, and like you'd
Yeah, I
get
don't
better
know what
looks.
the
I'm like,
bottom portion of him was supposed to be though.
I'm not sure. It looked like it was probably from some sort of like He-Man action figure, and then like a spring. I don't know, but the fact that he was a Pez, that was a big one. It was like, holy shit, that's brilliant. But if I'm not mistaken, I was reading like one of the facts, and I can't prove it in the cast because it may not have happened. But I believe the like the pull string voice of Woody, "There's a snake in my boot."
Oh yeah,
I believe it's actually Tom Hanks's brother
yeah.
who's doing that voiceover. Like he's doing that voice work. It's not actually Tom Hanks; it's his brother,
Huh.
which is brilliant because it sounds enough like Tom Hanks. It sounds enough like Woody, but because it's got that little filter and everything kind of added to it, I'm like, oh, it's incredible. Like it does sound a little off, and it's just great. But I like how he uses that voice box. This is maybe this is like another one of those kind of complaints of like why does Buzz Lightyear freeze up when Andy comes into the room? It's like he has a voice box that has predetermined vocals to it. How is it that he can all of a sudden change it to where this voice box is saying, "We toys see everything"? I don't want to worry too much about it, but an interesting thing. I love watching him freak out. The way it all plays, and I'm gonna blame it on the abilities of the animation at the time, but when somebody is scared and they freak out and it's just like the crazy arms and kicking and stuff.
So, like-
It's so over the top. It's so like animated. It's hilarious. So watching Sid have this whole moment where he starts off all badass and hard and is like, "It's busted. Who you calling?" And just like immediately watching him turn. This is again the animation on his face is so good. Watching him go from confident to terrified and then hauling ass. So much fun. This is such a fun scene to watch. Go ahead.
It's just like a mini fun moment that I love about Toy Story is when Buzz has been pushed out the window, right?
Mhm.
But
That's one of
it's
my
when-
nitpicks.
it's no, it's when the toys are basically trying to find him and help him, and just everything that's going on this is hilarious. Like when they break out the monkey and the monkeys in the barrel, and they got it connected, and it's just hanging down, and you can see that it's covered like maybe
4
a
feet.
tenth of the house.
Yeah.
They're like, it's not working.
And they're loosely put together.
Yeah.
We're out of monkeys.
And then like it's like when it's even darker and they're like, wait, we hear something in the bushes, and it's Whiskers, and then Rex is like, oh, Whiskers, you're messing with a search and rescue.
Oh, yeah.
Getting mad at the cat.
Oh man, it is comical watching them trying to come up with ideas to save Buzz.
It is really funny.
And I think Mr. Potato Head was like, anyone need a hand? And he's holding a hand. I think that was that scene.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I don't think it was that one.
There's one where they Woody asks Buzz for a hand and he literally throws him his arm.
Well, yeah, there was that. Yeah.
What are you trying to pull? Nothing. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's a good pun.
As always, and I will always do this. My one and only complaint, since you brought up the scene when Buzz gets knocked out. One, I love the Raiders of the Lost Ark reference with the globe coming after him and him trying to run away from it. Fantastic. But when he gets knocked out of the window, and I have to hear that damn Wilhelm scream. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm so sick of the Wilhelm scream.
What is it again? I've heard of it.
It's
but-
everywhere. You've heard the Wilhelm scream. It's in everything.
Is it just like a typical
Oh my
curdling scream?
Why do you do this to me? I'm gonna play the Wilhelm scream, and you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah!" Like, yes, because you've heard it a million times. God, there's a 4-minute compilation on YouTube. That's how ridiculous this thing is.
Of like all the movies it's been in.
That's like maybe half. It was made 10 years ago.
No.
17 years ago. 17 years ago. A 4-minute compilation of the Wilhelm scream. Imagine what we've got now. It's freaking insane. Trying to get the original so that I don't have to play the compilation. Okay. Give me 1 second. Got an ad. What? I ain't paying for it. All right. Can you hear it?
Put it in front of the mic.
That was the Wilhelm scream.
Okay, it was really low, but I heard it.
Yes. Here we go. I'm going to make it as loud as it can be. The frickin' Wilhelm scream. And yes, it's in Star Wars. It's in every movie. Pick a movie. Yes, it's in it. I'm done.
Well,
No more
we'll just move
complaints.
on from there.
I will always bring up the Wilhelm scream. You guys will eventually remember how much I hate it.
And moving on.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you guys just want to talk about like the basically let's go with the when the moving truck and Andy's mom is leaving.
I mean, I have some just small moments I wanted to mention, and then we could do that.
Sure.
Yeah, I think someone mentioned it earlier, but this was one of those ones where it took me right back to childhood, and it was the burger and soda disguise as Woody and Buzz were going into the Pizza Planet. I was like, man, so visually cool to see that again. Another small moment was
I did wonder how they saw through those.
oh yeah, you're right.
There's no cutout, there's no eye cutouts and all that.
Well, they bump into each other at one point, so they probably don't see. But yeah, the other moment with Sid, I thought was just a fun one, when he's upstairs and someone says, "Your Pop-Tarts are ready." I was just like, "Oh my god, someone is making him Pop-Tarts!" Like that's such a like kid summer thing.
Yeah. Whatever she says, it's not true. Sorry, that's a good moment.
Was that his sister saying that? Or was that...
It was his mom saying the Pop-Tarts were ready.
So we never saw her, right?
No.
But we just heard her say it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if that's the breakfast that he's getting, wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pop-Tarts are the breakfast of champions.
I do love Pop-Tarts.
They are good.
Yeah.
S'mores is my favorite.
That is
Frozen s'mores.
Oh yeah, the s'mores and cookies and cream.
S'mores are so good.
Mm.
And then the brown sugar.
That was just classic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like the OG strawberry and raspberry. So good.
Ooh, I don't know if I've ever had raspberry.
So good.
Strawberry is a classic.
Ooh, do you guys remember? I think this was like a limited edition one. I just remember it purple frosting with blue squiggles.
Yeah.
Yes.
A wild berry.
It was wild.
Yeah,
berry,
that sounds like
exotic.
wild berry.
Yeah, I remember. I vaguely remember those ones.
That was
I
a
don't
good
know
one.
if I liked it or not.
Yeah, I definitely
I don't know if I
remember
liked it. I just remember the design. I was like, God, this
Yeah.
is so 90s.
that. It was during the time period where they were making everything purple and we're like, yeah, give it to us.
Remember like purple ketchup?
purple ketchup, green ketchup. They were making everything purple and
Oh,
green.
that's right. The color.
Pepsi Blue.
Oh, Pepsi Blue was so good.
Did anyone try the colored ketchups? I didn't.
I think I saw it at like a birthday party once, and I was like, "Ooh, I'll put purple ketchup on my burger."
So weird.
And I was like, "All right." Cookies and cream Pop Tarts, I think are my favorite.
I've never had it.
Oh man, those are so good. Hot or cold, both are good.
No, it's s'mores are my number one. They've always been.
I just like
God,
with cookies and cream, like you just can't beat an Oreo. Like I think that's the best.
Yeah.
So I'm iffy about cookie and cream flavor stuff.
God, now I want a Pop Tart.
We're all gonna have a box of Pop Tarts.
Nana, can you make me a Pop Tart?
Trader Joe's makes Pop Tarts. I have not tried them though.
Oh yeah, I have seen them there.
Yeah, I'm curious what they taste like.
They're probably exactly like Pop Tarts, but with a Trader Joe's stamp.
Or better.
I highly recommend the Pop Tarts at the dollar store at Dollar Tree.
Are they?
Oh,
good?
Pop'ems or whatever.
Toastums.
Toastums.
Yeah, they're really
Toastums.
good.
Are they?
Yeah, if
I've
you
never had them because I'm way too afraid to try.
No.
Yeah, same.
no, they're really good. I would say they're better than Pop Tarts in my opinion. Like,
Wow.
Whoa.
if you like like the crusting, the pastry part of Pop Tarts, this stuff is really good. But I think the ratio of like filling to pastry is better. You get a lot more filling and it's just as much pastry. So it's like I think it's so much better. And they do have cookies and cream.
The way the box looks has always just put me off. I feel like it's like it looks ancient and old.
Fair.
While we're on the topic of, nostalgia and everything, not only do I remember Pop Tarts, but Grandma would love to get something called toaster strudels.
Mmm.
You guys remember
Yes.
those?
Oh,
yeah.
heck yeah.
I was team Pop Tart over toaster strudel though.
Toaster strudels you had to put into the toaster, and they always stayed frozen in the center.
That
Did
is
you
true.
also notice that the freaking icing never worked the way it did in the commercial?
You just get a puddle. Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you tried to do like the nice swirl, it just like melted into a puddle.
Every time.
Even with the middle being frozen, like how is it melting? It's frozen.
They were still tasty though.
Oh, for sure. I love toaster strudels. Mhm.
Nick, did you have any? You said you had a couple of points or
Well, the moments I said, but I think all I have left is just a couple of paraphrased quotes.
Okay.
I really like Dunkaroos.
Oh yeah.
That is a
Dunkaroos are
classic
great.
treat.
I think I ever had those.
Oh,
my
it's so good. The
God.
birthday cake,
Oh
Like-
man.
frosting.
God, you
Yeah.
could get me with funfetti. Like you.
Yes, that was the only one to get. Like, I don't even know if there was any other flavors. To be honest.
Wow, I've never had these. I've never even heard of these.
You've never
Oh, you
heard of
missed out.
Dunkaroos? Oh man.
Dunkaroos. Oh, they're Betty Crocker.
They're like, we're gonna take the classic breadstick and cheese concept and make it to where kids really want.
Oh no! I have had these. Oh my god, that's what these are called.
Yeah, man.
Wow, because I remember like peeling it off and then they have like the frosting and like the small carton and then they're called Dunkaroos. Okay.
Dunkaroos, so good.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. We're
All right. So I like the ending, or like the climactic portion of the ending, but I also have some reservations about it too. We'll start off with like, I thought it was very creative that they I'm trying to remember how the order of it goes. Oh, that's right. They run after the truck.
Mhm. Yeah.
And then obviously as they're running, it catches the dog's attention. All right.
We're
But
sleeping on the porch.
this is my one of my issues off the bat. Throughout this entire movie, we've been super secretive about our toys cannot be alive in front of people. The secret's out the window at this point. Do we just not we don't care as we're running in the middle of the public house after house after house after house?
Like they're just trying to get home.
Yeah. So it's like I feel like we kind of our rule book was like really nice and tight throughout this movie, and then towards the end they're like, well, we need to expand the rules a little bit.
I mean,
Um,
they only
Let's
run
be
for a
real.
little.
What?
They only run for a little. I think once they get RC and they're driving and being chased by the dog and everything, at that point, that's something that I'm like, yeah, that's not so unheard of. You seeing a dog chasing an RC car, like some kids driving it, like
Yeah, I mean,
that's
I can
not
get
so
that.
odd.
Yeah. But and that leads me to the next thing is they get on. You think that they're both about to make it, and here comes Scud. I think it's Scud,
Scud.
right? Yeah. Here comes Scud, grabs onto Woody. Buzz jumps. Eyelid, good move.
Oh,
good
that
move.
hurts me watching. I very few moments do I feel so bad for Scud, but that's one of them.
That's a pretty bad one. And then all of a sudden Woody starts to go, okay, the other thing that I noticed when he first opens the moving truck, do you guys notice how bare bone it is? It's like 2 or 3 boxes, and one of them says Andy's toys, and the other one says Maggie's toys. But then throughout like different scenes, all of a sudden this moving van is just packed to the brim with everything. I'm like, didn't notice that as a kid. But I think it's super smart that he goes and kicks RC off and he's like, okay, cool. I'm going to use this to get Buzz. We're going to drive him back. Everything's going to be great. And then the toys start to freak out and all that happens.
He's at it again.
Yeah.
He's at it again. Yeah. And then, of course, the rocket question here. Maybe check your surroundings before lighting your one and only match. You got lucky that Buzz's helmet did that, and I don't even know if Buzz's helmet would do that, but to light it that quickly, I should say.
No.
What?
I was quoting Woody with his nose.
Yeah, no, but check for cars. One match, man. But here, the big one that I have, I think this is like one of more of my bigger nitpicks is I will let bygones be bygones when it comes to letting the rocket out and expanding the wings. But they truly made it look like he was flying versus quote unquote falling, like because they made him like nosedive bomb and then it like curls back. I'm like, it doesn't work that way. That's not plastic is not gonna do that. But the bigger nitpick that I have is we're supposed to just be okay and believe that although Andy has been freaking out about where his Buzz and Woody is this entire time, they happen to land in the car and plop in the box, and Andy's like, "There you are!" Like, you had the hat in the spaceship in your hand, which means you put it in that box. Like, you can't honestly make me believe that Andy just thinks that his toy is there. It's tough. I feel like the writers got a little lazy on how we're going to reunite Andy, Buzz, and Woody. That's my
I
thought
think you gotta remember.
on all of this.
I think you gotta remember that kids are very like tunnel vision.
Yes.
They don't think as complex as we are right now. Things just happen with kids, and kids just believe it. Like they don't reason too much, especially at like a super young age. They're just like, oh, this is happening, oh, that's happening, and then they just kind of follow it, you know.
I guess, but I mean that's a tough one.
They're like, oh, that's where I left my toys, was in that basket. You know,
I
It's a stretch.
logically speaking, it doesn't make sense. Like, oh, I've been looking everywhere for it, and then all of a sudden I hear a noise. I look over and oh my
Yeah.
god, they're there. Yeah, like no, logically speaking, no, it's rough, but at the same time, it it doesn't matter because like this is a cartoon. It's a cartoon. It's an animated movie, and we need to we have to accept some things.
I agree.
We have to accept some things. And I will say, like I said, this is making me regret the 4.9. I should have gone lower. No, I think that they're limited, and they did some great stuff of like, okay, well, we can't do hair, we can't do liquid, so they're coming up with solutions and stuff, and like a similar thing of like, okay, well, we have to move this kid. How do we get him to reunite with them? And ideally, logically, what do? You have them land in the moving van. They get into the box. They reunite with all of the toys. They close themselves back up. They get to the house. Andy opens the box. He's like, "Oh my God, Woody, Buzz, you're here! Like, I found you guys." And it's like, great, that's awesome. Like, that's a much more logical, strong out way of doing it. But it's not very cinematic. It's boring, but it's real, and it makes sense. But you don't want that. You want your climax. You want this big moment to be impactful, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
true.
it is. Like it's just
That's true.
it's not it's not real, but neither are toys coming to life. Isn't that right, fellas?
they'll start jumping off.
I
your bookshelf
know,
on-
like their
on the
heads start shaking.
ground.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. I thought it was so smart of the writers to where they're at Pizza Planet and they're probably thinking, how the hell do we get Woody and Buzz back to Andy's? I thought it was genius for them to have Sid somehow get them and then bring them back to his house, which you're now right back in the proximity of where you need to be. That was really, really smart thinking on their behalf.
What a coincidence that they are neighbors.
Yeah.
Of all the people.
I like how they kind of explain why Sid's there or how Sid got there. Like obviously Andy had to be driven there, but Sid's got a skateboard.
Yes.
Like that's fine, but it's like again, you feel so bad for this kid and his family dynamic. It's like he's out however late. He's clearly not back before the streetlights came on. And he's skateboarding without a helmet. I mean, like so problematic. This child, it's a shame. He just needs a hug. So yeah, I like that solution. They're fighting so hard to get back to Andy, and they find their way in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
We're close, but we're not there yet.
The skateboard physics were a little funky, but
Just a little.
yeah.
If you were Woody or Buzz and you were able to get out of the window, like you could open the window to Sid's room, would you jump out? They're trying
Into a bush.
Well, he tries to, do the whole light rope, the Christmas light rope across the way and all that stuff. And like, cool, that makes sense. You're trying to get from room to room. I get it. But at the same time, it's like you can fall. You can jump out of this window.
Fall with style.
Well, it's like you can jump out of this window and you will be fine. You may end up in a few pieces, but put yourself back together. You're Woody. Woody is soft. Like
pick yourself up.
Yeah, Woody's not gonna get damaged.
Exactly. So it's like if you're trying to get home, would it not have just been easier to just hop out that window, make your way across, and try and find a way back in, or at the very least, like, okay, we're gonna hang out in the car until it's moving day, and then we're just gonna like kind of reveal ourselves as they come out and get into the car, and they'll see us. I like.
Yeah.
There's so many ways of how they could have gotten over there without having to go through everything they went through.
I guess this might be like a slight nitpick, but I do think that the amount of time that they spend at Sid's house trying to escape goes on a little too long, in my opinion. I just feel like so much of like 10, 15 minutes or whatever is just them trying to figure out how to get out of this house. I'm like, God, can we just kind of like move on? Just kind of figure it out and do it, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's like really the only scene I can think of being too long.
I kind of agree
was that,
with
Jen?
I said, or not, just explode.
you.
Figure it
Yeah,
out.
you'll get it. You'll get back home just in pieces.
Mhm.
I kind of agree with you, Nick, that like I can see how it's a bit of like a stretch with them at Sid's, but from a toy standpoint, I think it's important for Buzz to kind of realize it's like this is what one child is like versus another. You had Andy who treated you like a freaking king. He was so sweet to you. He played with you all the time. He slept with you. He took care of you. Meanwhile, you've got Sid who's literally next door and ready to blow you up simply because he can. Like, now that you know that you're a toy, recognize that there is a better life. There is a good life of being a toy. And not all kids are created equal. You should appreciate what you have, and you should appreciate the child who's playing with you. And I think that's kind of what Woody's argument the whole time is. Like you said, Jen, how his main priority has always been Andy and making sure that Andy is okay. That's another reason why. It's like he realizes how lucky he is to have somebody like Andy. Not all kids play with toys as much as Andy does or as affectionately. All right, who's next?
Cool.
I think I'm out.
All right.
Ending quotes.
I have no more
I
quotes.
think I said all quotes.
Yeah, I've got nothing left.
Well, the very ending of the movie was them finding out that Andy is getting a dog.
Yes. Mrs.
A
Potato Head.
puppy!
Like, there could be nothing worse that he'll get than us. A dog.
So Jamie recognized this too, but did you guys catch it when he gets the dog? How he gets the dog? We obviously don't see it,
Wasn't
but
it
they
like a
describe
present?
it. He's in a box.
He's in a box. Yeah.
He's in a
like a-
box.
yeah.
They wrapped a dog up in a box.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I also love how the bucket of soldiers are just now doing recon in the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
I kind of would love to see Toy Story Christmas, not gonna lie.
They may have one.
Ooh, a Toy Story Christmas special?
I'll look it up.
Yeah,
I think
what
they might
about
have
you?
one.
They're doing they're like doing the recon in the Christmas tree, and yeah, that'd be awesome.
Or like try to be able to watch for Santa and his presents and what
Yeah.
toys he's bringing him. Like he's in the chimney. He's halfway there. He's too fat to get in.
Oh my god, I forgot to say this. Just before we head on to who won the movie and everything. I don't see I don't see a short for like a Christmas thing. They do have like a Halloween one, but not for Christmas. But somebody made a live action remake of Toy Story. A shot for shot live action remake of Toy Story.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
On YouTube or
I'm not sure where it's available, but it was made in 2013. And it's funny. I have to show you the poster because it's kind of great.
Oh wow,
Wow.
It
that's
is-
really good.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm curious about this. I bet it looks like they're shooting it on like just a little handy cam, so it's probably crap. But they put in some serious work. I want to watch this thing.
Oh, it's on YouTube. Yeah.
It has an 8.2. I like an 8.2 rating on IMDb out of 10.
Wow.
8.2. I mean, it only has 89 votes, so take that. Out of the thousands of people, it's 89 votes. But out of 89 people, it has ended with an 8.2 out of 10. So they must have done a pretty good job.
I'm gonna put it in the group chat.
You said it's available on YouTube? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's got 58 million views.
Damn.
Came out 2013. Yep. Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. It's the same runtime
got
and everything.
paid
Like,
for
that's
that.
crazy. They're getting paid for it. Cool. Oh my god. I let the first like second play and it's the original Disney logo open. Oh, that's so fun. Okay, yeah, you got it. Yeah. That's fun. Okay, I'm going to watch this at some point. But yeah.
How long is it? Is it actual like
It's-
81 minutes?
Yeah, it's an hour and 20 minutes.
Wow.
The exact same runtime essentially, so. Oh, they did good. Okay. Who won the movie, guys? Okay,
I'll go.
All right,
Oh,
Jen.
beat me.
I think who wins the movie is the "You've Got a Friend in Me" song,
Okay.
just because it's fun.
It has stood the test of time, that's for sure.
Not bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Honorable mention is going to be Tom Hanks and Tim Allen.
Mm,
I mean, just what's Toy Story without Buzz and Woody?
true.
And what's Buzz and Woody without Buzz, Woody, Tim, and Tom? But I think what's gonna win it for me, 30 years ago they had a dream and they went for it. It's got to be the animators. They were we almost take it for granted now, but back then this was some groundbreaking stuff that they did, and just blew me away in the movie theaters. And it's very impressive. If it wasn't for what they did, we wouldn't be able to have near the amount of animated movies that we have now. Because you first Pixar, but then you have DreamWorks and Illumination. I just feel like without Pixar, there we may not have a DreamWorks, we may not have Illumination, we may not have any of it.
Yeah. I'll go next. I Brian, I was gonna do kind of the opposite of you, but I'm after that I have to kind of agree. So honorable mentions to Tim and Tom. Their performance is incredible. The fact that they keep coming back for all the sequels and stuff like that makes me proud. I think when they are no longer able to do these movies, they should certainly stop. You cannot replace them.
Yeah.
They definitely make Toy Story what it is, but you're right. It really is the animators. It is Pixar. This is what puts Pixar on the map, but it's what Pixar has done because of this that has kept it around and as relevant as it is for the last 30 years. They innovated and created so much for computer animation, for 3D animation, and they continue to do so. Every time they release another Pixar animated movie, it is in some way an advancement of the art form. They are constantly growing, they are constantly doing more, and this was the start. This was them doing that, and they have continued to keep that mission and continue to grow. So, without a doubt, it is the animators. It is this team that has continued to grow and expand and just get better.
Yeah, I was just gonna say essentially the ambition and dream to make this movie wins it. But I guess that specifically applies to the animators themselves. Like to have a vision to make something like this is I can't even imagine like what they were thinking of what Toy Story was gonna look like at the end result.
Yeah.
Because there was nothing to reference. Like when you're
doing something
making that
new.
for the first time, how do you know what it's gonna look like?
Right.
So it's the dream and the ambition of making this movie that wins it.
Yeah. Well, all right. I think that was a great chat. We've wrapped it up nicely. This is really good. This is really fun. I think this is an excellent start to our Pixar animation. It's gonna be great. So great chat. Way to start off the month with a banger, Brian. But we are moving on to the next one, and that's gonna be you, Nick. Do you have next week's Pixar movie for us?
Ooh, this week's Nick Pixar is, and one of you foreshadowed it earlier. I think it was you, Matt.
Probably.
You
I've been
actually
saying
said
it.
you said the title of the movie.
Wally?
No, that wasn't me.
Was it not you?
Nah, that wasn't me. I don't know. What was it?
It's Wally. We're doing
Wally.
one.
Okay.
Wally.
Wally. All
Yep.
right. This would be a fun one. I'm already thinking of the fun facts that Brian's gonna bring our way. Like this, it's interesting.
Yeah. Mhm.
God, this is gonna be a fun one. All right. Well,
Hot topic chat for Jen.
hot topic chat for you.
Hmm.
Why is that?
The people. It's
Mm.
the passion.
Ah, yeah.
You guys already know it's my passionate talk.
we will certainly have lots to say for this movie. That's for sure. It's gonna be a good one. All right. Well, that wraps us up for Toy Story. Tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us chat about Wall-E streaming on. I gotta do it every time. I'm sorry. Streaming on Disney Plus. So very exciting stuff. You can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Give us a like and give us a share. Hit that bell to get notifications so you can see when we're going live. And you can always send us an email at goodflickas20. Wow, I blanked on it. goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Send us a letter. Let us know how we're doing. Give us some advice if you got any. And, if you want to tell us how amazing we are, we'll appreciate that too. Other than that, yeah, give us a like. Share us with your friends and get the word out there. We like talking about movies. We like hearing you guys listen to us about movies. I don't know. Pixar. Tune in next week for Pixar. It's going to be great. Pixar animation is off to a running start. Brian, go ahead and round us out, sir.
Yeah, it's I agree, Matt. It's been a great start to Pixar animation. We hope you guys are enjoying it as well. And always remember, you've got a friend in us. To infinity and beyond. See you next week.
To infinity and beyond. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You nailed the first one.